One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Ooh, long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who were still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was,
That
was a tour, the gala tour that started before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was,
the gala tour,
yeah.
You know, like the Teesside gala was massive, for you lot especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres on Monday. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, you know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And then I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
2008, Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the player was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah, Yeah, lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry,
yeah,
there wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cavill, who ended up, that was, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 300, 200 pound cash since, yeah, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing, a lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so. Yeah. But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I played. I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
yep.
You won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You know what?
I tell you.
I want the stewards' inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like so. I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season. Yeah. And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years, but I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go, and then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like. But it was. A couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people. But we'll kind of see how that goes, you know. Next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k. The mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool.
Yeah.
Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bouncy and said, Bouncy, give me three names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the three,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, he's been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of. You think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards. Afterwards we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night, and I was saying like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. You have like we have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair. What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas, Next week there'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in the, later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with a 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Calls passes out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240. Afternoon, everybody. I was waiting for the start. I didn't hear you saying off you go. But away we go. Afternoon, welcome to the mini main. 12 players left at a whopping 758. Amazing numbers. 9 bigs down for Lin Chen. Brian Taylor has got 14. Dan on our table has got 17. And we're here. Nice couple of days break. Get home, any golf?
No golf. A couple of days, rest up.
If you would have been in London, on Tuesday, you'd have been needed a canoe to get around. I'm telling you, it was wet in London. But I don't know why. I have t-shirt weather for us, you know that. But different places in the room have different sizes. Quickly back to the table because it looks like there's no all in from Dan. Straight away, Here we go.
Yeah, I've got to call this one as done. Just 9 bigs of Lin. LP versus LP. Not fist bump, obviously, but once we've invested 2 against the short stack, feels like we've got to call it off in a 6 max setting. So Lin fading 10s, and there is a 10.
Oi, oi.
So could be losing one first hand. Queens and jacks available. Well.
Oh, Danny boy.
Well, Lin's going nowhere. Best case for Dan is we chop this up with the case queen.
So Lin Chen with the ace queen. What a turn card. What a turn card that was.
It's a good start.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, everybody who's just tuning in to the minute. 12 players left. And just unbelievable. With 513 in the G500, thought that was big. 758 in the 340. Fantastic turnout in the mini.
Yeah, we got the high roll up running alongside. Started today at 3. You're all the way until tomorrow, 12 PM to get yourself into that one.
Yes.
100k a guarantee.
Good stuff. So 12 players left. £214,530 in the prize pool. I'm not sure if we've got a ticker or not. I don't think we have. We have straight in. Look at that. All done. Ticker across the bottom. £45,000 to the winner for a 300. Nice. Nice. So I'll show you what's coming up for the rest of the week. Final 5 days in London for the team. And then a break again.
Yeah, Michael here. A couple of jacks on the button, big hand, against the cut-off open of Lin. This is the best way to proceed. Free bet not all in. Try and induce some shoves from Lin from a hand like 7s, 8s. Even some sort of bluffs that could be in there. Cut-off versus button. I'm just going to take it down versus the ace-4.
So 45,000 to the winner. 30,140 second and 20,000 for third. Superb numbers. When we get to the final table, we've locked up £3,000.
Yeah, not bad, is it?
Not bad at all. £3 locking up. Not bad.
Like I always say, go back. When I could play at GUKPT, main 2017, you get TFT, be lucky if it's 3k.
Yeah.
You got for 9th.
Yeah.
And in the minute.
Yeah, we've had them at 45 to the winner, haven't we? GUKPTs. This is a mini and it's 45 to the winner. So, whenever you're watching Twitch, Facebook or YouTube, hope you're well. This Wednesday evening.
It might size up here as Michael. We are going to open. Goes for 100k, but might put a little bit of added juice on this with Dan working with 6 in the big blind, a little 2.5x perhaps. But spot here for Andrei. 17 bigs, ace-3 of hearts. Any ideas?
There's the click. Makes it 260.
Yeah, it seems good. Maybe go a little bit smaller at this stack depth, but nice choice. Gets it through.
Evening Apocalypse. on the Shetland Islands. I was reading a little bit about Greenland's in the news at the minute, for all the wrong reasons, but Greenland's in the news. There's an island in between Norway and Greenland that has no concept of time. There isn't a clock,
Yeah.
a time, TV show with a time on it. They actually have no concept of time. Nobody wears a watch,
Okay.
and they do what they want when they want to do it because that's their choice. So when they open a shop, if you've got a shop, they'll open the shop at whatever time they want to and shut whenever they want to because there's no concept of time. Very, very interesting.
Very happy, Abercanary.
Happy with Gallagher signing, who's he?
Are you
I've not seen any football news at all.
Conor Gallagher?
Oh, Conor Gallagher from West Brom. Nice. They're number 10, really. What?
I know you're trolling.
He plays for West Brom, doesn't he? Conor Gallagher plays for West Brom. I'm telling you, well, that's the only Conor Gallagher I know.
Is there two?
I don't know.
Is there two? Oh, he was on loan at West Brom. Good shout out. I didn't even know that.
There you go. That's only... Is that not him?
Yeah, it is him. I didn't know he was on loan at West Brom. Out of all of these teams, how have you pulled West Brom?
Well, who else has he played for?
Palace, Chelsea, on loan at Swansea, and then he's obviously at Atletico before just signing for us. But I was like, of all the teams, I didn't even know he was on loan at West Brom. Yeah. And they were my second team at one point.
They
West
were
Brom,
indeed.
remember when I stopped supporting Spurs?
They were indeed.
Was that when maybe West Brom were in Championship?
They might have,
because I know you know
top
your
of
league,
the top of the championship. Really, I think that was the time when they were like up and down, up and down, up and down. They were boing time because they didn't have something like 3 relegations and promotions in 3 years. So they played in Championship, then they went to the Prem, then they went back down again.
I remember at Palace, I just assumed he always come through Chelsea's ranks and straight in the team.
There you go. I probably backed into a short targeted first half or something. That's how I remember his name. So it's signed with yous. Has anybody signed your number 10 yet? Or your number 9 or whatever it's called? No? No. Nobody wants him. Rotherham could do him.
Wouldn't get in the Rotherham team, I don't think, at the moment.
We're in the relegation zone at the minute.
Just back to this one, little blind on blind. Link goes for the foul there, Jack 9 off. Gives a bit of credit to Anthony.
Tim on YouTube. I am... Oh, the Payouts. Thank you very much. Yes, I did. Did we see Haaland's offside last night? We'll come back to that very shortly because Dan's all in for his 260. And then Michael with an ace from the big.
Yeah, 5 bigs got a call as Michael start going towards like 7, 8, and potentially can have some faults. Does flick it in. And Dan won't mind what he sees. Just shy of a coin flip.
Yes, I flop base 3-8.
Won't be happy with what he sees there, though.
No.
Gonna need
Running hearts. It's the best avenue, and that is it. Dan Silverman unfortunately lost to Lin Chen, and then busted out as well. Unlucky, Dan. So down to 11. Yes, I don't know if you saw it yourself.
Yeah, I saw it, but I weren't really paying much attention to the TV. I didn't have the commentary on it. It was just on in the background. So.
If it takes 6 minutes, now it started to.
It looked offside to me.
Did it?
Because the offside rule's not the last defender; it's the last two players, and he was behind the goalkeeper. But I only glanced at the TV. I weren't looking at commentary. But if you know the actual offside rule, it's not the last defender; it's the last two players. And because the goalkeeper, I glanced at the TV, did it because when they paused it, VAR, the goalkeeper was in front of Haaland, weren't it? So I guess the question was whether Semenyo touched it.
Well, Semenyo scored.
Yeah.
He flicked it in.
Yeah.
But because Haaland was holding they were both shoving each other, weren't they?
Yeah.
Like holding each other, and they never moved each other. But when you have to zoom in to pixelate his boot to find out if he's offside or not,
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
it looked like a picture from 1978. It was ridiculous. Anyway, and that just comes down to yet again. If you have to zoom in that far for that length of time, 6 minutes, and you have to zoom in that much to see if he's actually offside, go with the referee's decision, which was a goal, or the two people in the box, like me and you don't like Man City. We're chatting away. There's no volume, there's no sound, they don't have... Well, actually, I've got 1-0, I don't want 2-0. Just class it as a no goal. Yeah. Just say no goal. Say he's offside. Because you can't tell.
Yeah.
And they can still manipulate outcomes. It's ridiculous. Anyway, it was a weird one, but they do need, and I think for the World Cup they ought to bring in these time adjudicators in my eyes, because it's just ridiculous. 6.5 minutes waiting for a score. Well, everybody stood around it freezing cold. 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, Ronan. They can have to get his dues here, asking for a count when he's got the old King 9 off here, just making the dealer work a little. Just for a hand that's always going to be going in the muck.
Yeah, it was bizarre to say the least. And the only people that lose out with all this VAR and all this standing around all the time are the fans, because you never get the time back. They might have added on 9 minutes at the end last night, but there were definitely more than that in the game. Anyway, well done Man City beating Newcastle.
I remember I think it was only a couple of years ago when that guy on YouTube done the actual sat there with a stopwatch, watched the football match. I can't remember what game it was, and pressed the stopwatch every time the ball was out of play.
Yeah.
And it was like 8 or 9 minutes off at the end, just gone, not added on. Where that time's gone, I don't know.
How long do they take these days for throw-ins?
Should just pause the clock like they do in NFL, yeah. I feel like so much time gets missed. And Michael on the button. King Jack of clubs. We'll be working.
So now it's 25.50. Rest of the week looks like this. We're now on the second week in London. There we go. We're on the Wednesday. £200 turbo just started in club. Usually well attended. They had a seat to the high roller cash out satellite a little bit earlier. High roller turbo cash out satellite. That Michael Howard in seat 2 chopped.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, waiting to play for day 3.
We might have a new NPL leader at the end of it.
Waiting to play for day 3. We thought I'll jump in this satellite, and they chopped £2 between them. So well done to Michael. Sat around waiting for day 3. Tomorrow, high roller day 2, and the main event starting, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we concentrate on the first GUKPT of 2026.
Yeah, if he can find a catch in that, went deep in the 500 we covered a few days ago. Looking like final table in the mini. Get a little cash from more in the high roller.
Oh, do we meet the mod? You get Bouncy in the booth again. He loved it.
When did Bouncy come in?
No, we're doing them videos that we did with when we're doing the roundups with all the people, getting the videos for the break clips. Bouncy was on just before we started. I don't know if it's cold in that corner. I don't feel the cold, to be fair, but they are sat around with the hoodies in it. Maybe it's just part of the room that's directly underneath the aircon. I'm not sure. There's always playing, Aidan. So I'm not saying get him in the booth, he's always playing. He's playing the turbo tonight.
Jack 5 suited for Anthony. Goes with complete. And Lin with the Queen 9. Seems like one we want to check back.
Ten flop, 10, 6, 3, 2 spades.
It seems like a float for Lin here with the Queen 9. Feel like gotta call once. So it is actually 2 bigs. Against 1 big we would be 2/3. It does actually become kind of awkward. Not the worst one to float though, blind on blind here with the Queen 9 height. I feel like we can still take one off. Seems like a nice stab from Anthony as well, with the Jack 5 over card, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush.
Richie Burnett says, good evening guys, Conor Gallagher. Is that the biggest signing in the window so far?
I thought you was going to go, is that the one who used to play for West Brom? I'm happy, Richie Burnett. We need something, don't we?
Is he not just a replacement for like Madison? Because he's out for a length.
It's that's the thing people forget. We've got a lot of injuries still. We've got Kully. Kully's such a player as well. People forget about that. Old Kuleveski.
Yeah. I know what Apocalypse is going to say. Do you guys want to know the most bizarre sporting stat in recent years? Yes. Go on then, give us the best, most bizarre sporting stat in recent years. Seven matches in the Masters snooker, every single match finished 6-2. Wow. Wow. Imagine having a quid on that.
Yeah, you'd do alright, wouldn't you?
A 7-fold at 6-2. What's that got to be? 7s, hasn't it?
Interesting one here from Michael. Like 11, 12, probably jam. at 14 of Lin. May go for raise call. Yeah, this is tidy. This is one that I think a lot of people miss.
Tell Suit 4 to make sure he's got some cards in the box.
Want Lin to like jam some potential ace deuce. Might open jam that himself, but felt like blind on blind ace jack there. 14 bigs. Want to be raise call in. As I say, get to 12, 11. I think more inclined to jam. 3 people bet on City winning 10-1 at the weekend.
How? Why?
To be fair, I had a bet on Spurs to win 10-0 once, I remember.
Did you?
When we played Shamrock Rovers years ago in the Europa League or something, and we were like odds on, I was like, I'm going to have 10-0. It was like, I don't know, 200 to 1 or something silly. When you're 1 to whatever it is on. So people do, like every now and again.
10-1.
You have a quid.
But 7 matches finishing 6-2. You know, like when there's 14 dog races when you go to greyhounds on a night time. If you have trap 1 and 2 reverse,
I know, yeah.
easily done.
Yeah.
And not every race is going to happen, but if it did, you'd be absolutely, you'd just be millionaires.
Well, imagine having a 1 in 3 shot and you have to pick 5 people and all 5 come in. Well, you'd have to be some lucky.
There you go, you would, you're right. Mike's going to the Grosvenor in Blackpool tonight, and they've got a satellite with the G20 seats. Nice one.
200.
I know somebody who's won one of them seats. Don't we, Mike?
Good structure.
5 seats, guaranteed. Oh no, that's tomorrow. If there's one on tonight, it's not on the app.
Should be tomorrow.
Yeah, looks like tomorrow. Don't go today, Mike, there'll be no on.
Andrei here with the Jack 10. Could see either or. Might be more inclined to stab a combo with a club, Jack 10 club. Just take a freebie.
Which is the Ace of Hearts.
A slightly better card for Michael. Like still will limp some strong ace-X as traps, whereas Andrei, with closing the action, more inclined to start raising some of the best ones up. Don't get me wrong, at 20 he's still going to want to check back some of his ace-X, some of the suited will stuff. But I think Michael just assessing the same as myself here. Actually not too much with the best ace-X for Andrei. We're going to get a bit of value from the Jack 10.
Which is the 10 of clubs for Andrei.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting now because Michael I expect to check, but is there a world where this ever gets turned into a bluff here? If Andrei does go for thin value, but he does not, may have been a good choice. Because may have been one of these if Michael could have found it. It may have been taken upstairs. Seems like a really tidy combo to choose blind on blind if met by a bet on the river. Andrei takes his showdown, takes a small one.
$45,000 to the winner, 30,000 for second and 20,000 and change for third.
just a walk here. Switch stacks, maybe a sliver of raising going on at a small frequency, but Ronan covering.
Anthony Desai, Michael Howard, more or less the same chips. 36 bigs, 11 players left. £2,000 for 11th. Just taking it steady with 13 is Lin. Added one double up.
Open here from Michael, makes it 100k. Can't see much going on here for Andrei. A couple of orbits ago, in this situation, did go for the free bet with the ace 3 of hearts, but be surprised. Yeah. That's how you're going to have a look. I'm not sure with 11 left. Almost identical stacks. Michael having a slightly covered, decent risk versus him, out of position. I feel like with some ICM implications, may just let the suited 7 deuce go, obviously in chips. Anything suited against 2 bigs, getting that price with the ante fine to defend. At this stage, may just miss the cut. Either way, going to be hand over. And as it is hand over, we have got outer table action.
Go on then. What we got? Hong Fam. 1,000,000 chips and 20 bigs. Brian Taylor, Ace King against King Queen, champ from Edinburgh last year with Ace King.
That's not a good start for Hong.
It is not. No draws or anything.
Good luck with this one. Queen, Queen, Jack 10, and that is dead on the turn. Good run for Hong.
Well played indeed, but Brian Taylor starting to travel more, comes down to London. And he's in the final 10 of the mini. So final table bubble. Dan Silverman busting out, Hong Fan busting out just. We're on 10.
Good bit of walk for Lin.
41 in the turbo. As you can see, right hand side is the turbo clock. £200.
First look at Ronan today. In pretty card dead. Finds Big Slick in the cutoff. An interesting one for Anthony here. I think we can go either way. That does seem nice in the fact that at 30 there is going to be some 4-bet jams coming in. Actually trying to get the betting lead ourselves. Can just win it here and now. Feel like going to be fine once in a while. Ronan, nice easy decision for him.
Yep, there's a triangle and a snap fold from Anthony. Anthony decide. 25 bigs. We're on 10. One I could get away from.
Nah,
not you.
That would be a mistake. There we are. Michael actually going upstairs. I feel like going to be more completing going on, but we have to V-pip this hand blind on blind. It'd be a mistake not to, especially when we cover at this stage. That's the problem, Tal. You've usually not got anyone covered at this stage, so that's why you'd bid it. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out.
Because I've never got anybody covered.
Queen 6 of Andrei, not going to tangle. Chip leader at the table.
Now I know when I have got somebody covered, Queen 8 is a race.
Well, blind on blind, 11 left in a 758-man field.
Yeah.
When's the 1% club going out again?
I don't actually know.
There we go, straight in.
Don't actually know.
I've actually heard the waiting list is longer than what it used to be for the Spurs waiting list at White Hart Lane. It was like 60,000 before we went to a new stadium on the old season ticket waiting list.
How do you go from like capacity at 13,000 or whatever it was to having a waiting list for 60?
Yeah.
How does that work? Like how? There's that many people thought, well, we're a new stadium, so I'm just going to support them again.
Did you say break? Did you say break?
Big news will be March anyway, when you find out what NFL games you've got there next year.
Interesting one here for Michael. King 10 suited. We are 5 max. I could see a little 250. I could see call. Oh, this could be an idea. I feel like in these minis though, people aren't finding these squeeze jams with the like King Jack of Hearts. It seems like a really tidy combo that just wants to jam for 22, 23 big blinds after an open call. Michael's never got a trap yet. 5 max set and its effective cut off. Hijack of Anthony. I would love to have seen the jam here from Andrei. There's just so much out there to be won. And we've got a hand that even when call, we're still going to fare okay equity-wise pre-flop. As long as we don't run into the blade of aces or kings, we're still going to have at least 30%. It did seem like a really nice shove spot, not taken by Andrei. Now we are going 4-way.
Here we go. It's 10-9.
And I'd be surprised if this didn't check through. Anthony not going to continue into 3 players. And Michael, I don't think any need to bet R10. Just fold out hands like Queen 10, Jack 10. We only get called by ace-X or better.
8 of diamonds on the turn. Still Michael with the lead, with a 10. Open ender now for Andrei.
Yeah, it's difficult into 3 players here, but I think like Michael may start betting a Queen Jack suited, maybe one that isn't a made hand that might start firing. I guess Anthony probably still going to be doing a lot of checking with most of his range, so it's tough to lead into 3 players as Andrei hit. 8 of diamonds on the turn. And now I wonder if Michael does go small, just assesses that ace-X, if they are going to check flop, they're going to probably start leading turn. Maybe ace-X of diamonds is the one that checks twice from the small or big.
On third, Michael.
Yes, just going to seek some value from some Queen 10, some Jack 10 suited in the range of small blind. Even as Anthony under the gun opener still with these hands, a hand like Jack 9 suited perhaps. But it doesn't look like we're going to be getting any value at all here. We do flush out a fair amount of equity and take a decent pot.
Nice from Michael. Up to 2.2 with the blinds at 50k. We are on 10. 9 is the FT. Five days of streaming, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Evening, Gina. We're all good, thank you very much. How are you? How's Reading? What is happening in Reading this week? Anything? We'll be off down to Reading soon for the Southern Poker Open. On its way.
Blind on blind here, Ronan. Just choosing to go with a complete here. I think we will get more raises when we cover this heavily on the final table bubble, but just going to C3 and Anthony 9-7 and diamond in hand here. Could be a nice stab. Start folding out some 10 highs, some queen highs, even like some like king 6 of clubs here. The king queen of Ronan should be calling once blind on blind, but we'll see how he approaches the situation. Does look like a man that is going to fold.
Tend to act. Yeah, what was in the bin?
Yeah, it was a bigger bet, I guess. Once again, Anthony going for these 2/3 sizing on the flop. Blind on blind. I still feel like king queen is supposed to call once there, just because like ace high of Anthony shouldn't be betting if it gets to the flop if he's checked back some ace-X. So that
Redraw and all sorts.
yeah, so nut high hand essentially, obviously with the assumption about ace high is out there not correct, and then just a lot of stabs. We can turn some very nice top pairs.
Decided against it. Blinds 60k. First increase in blinds.
So making it 120 here. King 5 off here for Lin. Only working with 9 BBs now. I feel like against button we are supposed to call King high. Like, should be opening hands like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 off, 10 9 off maybe. Just a lot in there that in the bottom range, and when you get shallower, as I always say, can actually start defending wider just because the SPR gets smaller going to the flop.
That's what we get when we get to the final 9/10. We'll get 2,430 when we get there. We're on 10. Let's see how we go. Hi. How are you? Okay. Okay. I'll have a tea, please.
Joe, I'll have a tea as well, please.
Thank you very much. Evening, Dennis. How are you? Happy New Year to you. The 100k wasn't streamed. We did the G500 on the Sunday. But if you'd have checked the Grosvenor Poker stories on Facebook and Instagram, then PK was on hand to bring you all the action for that. Michael with ace-9.
Yeah, once again, going to be doing a lot of raising at this stage when we cover. I think it's too much to just open jam though, this particular one. Like, I prefer jamming ace deuce over ace 9 just because the ace deuce will knock out some ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. I don't think ace 10 plus is ever folding, so I feel like this is best once again from Michael. Seems like the best option.
To raise with the ace.
And Andrei's going to have a nice pill in position.
Cheers, Dennis. Hope to see you soon. Did not peel. Decided to get away with it.
It's a bit tight. Maybe not wanting to tangle with the chip leader this close to the final table. Queen 8 suited blind on blind with position though. Seems a little bit snug.
Yep, all the best, Dennis. Hope to see you around the country at some point during the year. And in Reading, satellites running for the G300s and the Southern Poker Open at the moment. All on info on the app. If anyone is interested in coming down and try and grab a seat, indeedy. If you do check your app, Gina, you've got an event on in May that's on the app, and then February, but the Open's not on the app yet. I'm guessing there's no schedule just yet for the Open. But the first G300 is happening in 2 weeks' time in Reading. Should be good.
Yeah, I might agree with Andrei. We have got King 10 suited there. Got to send it for our 14. King 8 suited feel like just a bit too loose at this stage. Ronan going to get the opportunity to defend. Wow, forget that. Just going to go for the free bet with the old Queen 9 off. Interesting choice.
Evening, David. David Hyde watching on YouTube. Go get them, Anthony.
Thank you.
Well, hi. Well, thank you. Stop. I've just been thinking. Conor Gallagher's signed for Tottenham.
Yeah.
Is that the West Brom player there?
That's the old West Brom player, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I didn't know that until today, but
I picked up Solanke.
yeah.
Louis MPL.
Good.
What's that going to do to him?
That's, I think, he looked all right for the spurt he come on in the FA Cup against Villa.
Right. Is it going to make a difference to him starting or not? Or will he get a
He's
game?
not going to give him a run out of Villa just not to start him. I reckon he's at least going to get 30 minutes in the West Ham game, if not start, and then after West Ham, I reckon he'll be back in the starting lineup.
Right. Somebody's already picked him up. I'm not having that. Why is he not on the waivers?
King Jack for Andrei. Feel like fine to open here. Effective hijack, 5 max. Into the chip leaders, big blind, yes, but there's little 2 bigs in order. And forget the 2 bigs, going to go for 160k here. Hefty old open size.
Already had one double up, Lin Chen. Off the departed Dan Silverman.
Just the raise intake for Andrei. Would have been the same result. 2 bigs, 2.5 bigs, 7 deuce off for Michael.
So we're on 10. Next player out, we'll get £2,430, and then we'll be on an FT. There'll be a break to get all the players around the tables and new seating. 0-7. Makes it 125. Standard click. Lin Chen won't be doing anything with these. Less than 9. Just slowing it down a little. Using his 30 seconds.
Yeah, I see 5 max blinds shooting round. So Lin just trying to play as slow as possible until we hit that final table.
Indeed.
Andrei with the ace 2 suited. In with the call.
Off to the flop, 6-9 flop, 6-3-2. Andrei with the ace deuce.
I feel like this is one of the ones that we can potentially just donk on here. Anthony, no 4-5. You shouldn't have deuces off 3. 6s is the only one really that's nutted. Then we just clear out like king queens, queen jacks, hands like this. Yeah, assuming he's just going to play it as a check call though, with the bottom pair. What is he thinking about?
Is he going for tight, right?
Wow, he is. He's going to let it go, and as he lets it go, out of table,
We have ace queen for Brian. Brian Taylor turning this into a bounty against Jack 9 for Scott Francis.
oh, sweaty flop, but the ace revealed last. Taking jacks and 9s.
No diamond on the turn, so that doesn't count. A jack or a 9 needed. Well, we're down to the final table. And we are, the 8 of clubs. Means Brian takes out the last 2. And we're on the FT. And there we go, the final table is on now. So there's going to be a 20-minute break to get all the players around the table sat in the correct seats with the chips counts. We will see you for the final table of the mini in 20. Ta-ta. Squeeze.
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair, but
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it
here
happen?
at the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. In with 5s. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket 5s. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Well, it's 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stado makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7, or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Beckham on the road.
Whoa!
that is
And does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in. You can just tell he understands like how the ranges change and when we get to lead, when we don't get to lead, and I've been thoroughly impressed with Zhang Zhuan. And not only does he have that tower, he has something that not a lot of people have, and that is the capability to run it when you're playing for tens of thousands of pounds. We saw the huge check raise, 140% all in turn yesterday with 2 tables left. So he's got that move in the locker as well, so that is a dangerous opponent. Someone that has a great fundamental baseline but can really put the pressure on as well.
I'm going to defend the big. Brendan has opened 10 Jack of Diamonds. Brendan has opened 3 bets at 200 with 9-4 against Brendan.
All aboard the exploit train, this has to be, and this has to be what we spoke about. So David's obviously picked up on what we've picked up. Feels like Brendan's not playing enough hands, he's potentially playing too tight, and he's not going to have he's not going to defend correctly. I feel like that's how David will feel in this spot. So if David feels like that, maybe he feels like he just gets the free bet deck. But I'm not sure about 9-4 tower. To be fair, I'd never take it myself, but it has to come from that baseline. I feel like this is where David is coming from here. He feels like Brendan's not going to be defending correctly. He's going to be overfolding. So he's just decided to roll in the old 9-4 off.
On the flop for Brendan, 8, 9, 10 flop, top pair wrapped around it. David scored a piece as well.
Yeah, I think David though, just aware now, like once Brendan does defend, going to trade carefully. Jack 10 of diamonds. Top pair up and down. David Lennon. Still going to come along with his middle. Was only south a quarter pot. Continue.
Off to the turn, which is a 5 of diamonds.
Yeah, and now as Brendan maybe where we do check back. Like it's horrific if we get check jammed, and we're not going to against David's particular hand obviously, but if he ever has some hands that potentially want to go for check jam, it's a free bet pot, like value bet threshold. I don't think we get to go bet with a 10, so great junction to check perhaps here is the turn, but not going to get that option. They are going to go for bet instead, so finds quarter again.
150.
Now as David, no real sort of straight draw or anything to go alongside the 9. Is this where we're just going to see him get out of the way? Isn't 9-4 part of the deck? Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Maybe David thinks he's gonna free bet deck, but I personally wouldn't free bet deck. That's what I'm saying. Even if I think the person is playing.
What's David's plan on the river?
Well,
It's called with the 9. Oh, that's grim.
wow.
What a river card for David Ledden.
That is ridiculous, Tower. And to be fair, now he snags it, he might actually go for the lead because Brendan shouldn't have any 9x other than, like, no, he can't have 9x. He's called the free bet. So Brendan actually can't have 9x here. So therefore, like, even 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, they're not going to call at this stage. So therefore, he's probably going to check back a lot of his range on the river as Brendan. So we're going to take this away from him as David Ledden decides to donk jam the 9, just sort of realising this is a river card that's going to be checked back heavily from Brendan. So taking it away from him. And now Brendan in a real grim spot with the Jack 10. And this is really strange because where is David going to find bluffs from? What hand wants to call twice, check call, and now wants to donk shove the river? Like, with no backdoor flush draw present? You're really stretching, Tower, because, like, if David has free bet something like ace 10, he never donk jams. If he's somehow got like a Jack 8 suited, sort of the pair up and down, pair gut shot, he never jams river, because we still beat some like King Jack suited, some King Queen suited, some Ace Jack suited, some viable bluffs for Brendan. So where on earth is David meant to get a bluff from? But now let's flip it the other way. Where's his value coming from, Tower? Like, what 9x is going to call twice? Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited potentially, but you're not going to assign him 9-4 off, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So it's really strange spot for David here, because it's you struggle to assign bluffs, but you also struggle to assign value as well. Like, would David really check call and overpair and now want to donk jam river? I don't think so. Would he want to check call ace 10 donk jam river? I don't think so. So he's basically saying he's got a 9, but the 9x that get here, I guess, are the ones with the straight draws with no backdoor flush draw present. So Jack 9, Queen 9, these type of holdings, I'd never give him 9-4 off. Like, I expect the 9x with no redraw to just fold turn if I'm sat there as Brendan. So it's a really weird spot for him.
Yeah. And he's time banked himself into the break.
Queen Jack, we have a Jack. That could actually work. Queen Jack may make sense. Someone in the chat saying Queen Jack potentially. Yeah, I could see it. That actually could make a bit of sense for David. Flop the nuts, check call. Doesn't want him to check back this 9 river. But Brendan has a key blocker to that, obviously. We have a Jack in hand, removal to some Queen Jack.
Last time bank. Into the break. We are. What a last hand of the session. Brendan McManus, it's all of it to call.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I feel like. Yeah.
He's made the call
He's
to see the bad news that he has just been rivered. Brendan McManus. Just finishing in 7th place for £13,840, and it's time to take breath from that hand.
You could have run through all the guesses of David's hand. It would have taken a while to get to what he actually had, Tower. The old 9-4 razzled him from the big blinds. And as we said, I think lead on the river's really good from David. I personally would have folded turn against Brendan, but once we do call turn and we ping that 9, I feel like we have to lead, whether it be all in or a different size. Yeah. It's just one of these rivers Brendan's going to check back high frequency.
We'll see you back in 13 in a little bit minutes with 6 players. Brendan just been eliminated in a bit of a whopper. See ya soon. We're on a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they?
Not
many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably, well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah. It's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in
Friday,
Bradford, and
Saturday.
there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So
Yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
yeah, it feels that long and all.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah,
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah,
Did you use it well?
well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300.
Yeah.
Well, the 300 double chance
that
was the one that was your big.
300 that I won.
That was the big
wasn't
one.
main event.
No,
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile. Good luck, everybody. Final 9. Here we go.
Yeah, playing for 45k for £300 buy-in.
Yeah, superb numbers.
Brian Taylor, our chip leader in the 7 seat.
Edinburgh champ last year.
Full table rundown: Dan Glide in 1, Lin Chen in 2, 1 Sal Qaeda in 3, Lorenzo Dipolito in 4, Ronan in 5, GDPR, Anthony Desai in 6, Brian Taylor 7, Michael Howard 8, and Andrei Kosa completing the FT in the 9 seat.
So all 9 sat round with a chance of winning £45,000 for a 300. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, and looks like one come to play. Is this into Brian's big as well? Middle stack.
Ronan. With the sixes, bins them.
Like it.
Bins them. Tough spot with the sixes.
I would have got to open on the button, but there's one here with a loose opener and FT into the chip leader's big blind, and Brian should be defending really wide. So a hand like this, not the best playability. Yes, we have the block up. I could have just let it go, but we see 7, 7, 8 roll off.
We don't continue, and we see Brian taking the lead on the turn.
Yeah, really nice spot to do exactly that. Good spot to check over one of these cards that Juan may delay C-bet on as the opener. King seems good for him. Check it over, let him do some bluffing. And that's exactly what we're going to get as Brian. And no need to raise tower, just the call. One still has better King X in range, and we want to keep those bluffs in.
Off to the river. Straight in. Pretty dangerous boat. Dangerous river. Flush completes. A couple of straights complete.
Yeah, just the deuce of clubs as one as the club block up. It's going to wave the white flag. First pot of the day goes to the chip leader.
Last one. 3.8 million on the final table. Brian Taylor. From near Edinburgh. 64 big blinds.
Yeah, it was a good year last year for Brian.
It was.
See that biggest score coming from the GUKPT. I was about to say, was you thinking what I was thinking? But I've seen one now. I was going to say, where's the English flags? It's all Scotland and America.
I was thinking GUKPT Edinburgh is less than the Mini as a win.
There you go.
That's how big this is.
Yeah, he could potentially have
That's
his biggest
how
live
big
score.
this is. The Mini has got 45,000 up top, and he took 43,920 as a win from Edinburgh. Just shows you how big this is.
Yes.
So he's now got 2 English flags. Go on there, Brian. So whoever you're rooting for in the chat, hope it's a good final table to watch.
There's chip leader here. And we're always going to VP it. Does so in the form of complete over to Michael. Gets to C3.
Ace high flop, ace queen 7. 2 clubs. And a win. Just like that. Lin Chen on 9 with the lines at 30-60 for the next 22.
I'll have a little look through all of the FT as we go along. See who we've got.
Anthony decides with a lot of people rooting for him in the chat box.
Saw the chip leader. Let's have a look at the short stack. Mr. Chen. He went on a flyer a couple of years ago, didn't he? Was it 2023? The MPL when he comes second?
Did he have like 50 cashes, over 50 cashes?
Yeah, Blackpool.
GUKPT win, didn't he, in Blackpool?
It was top of the MPL at one point, I think, and then got snagged by, was it Davenport that year? That pipped him to the top.
Got a root for Mr. Howard, Northern boy on his holiday bobs. On his holiday bobs.
Would open this as Brian as the chip leader, but not going to choose to attack. Now we got enough of a margin to really start putting some pressure on. Wouldn't have minded seeing an open there, but going to leave room for Michael. Blind on blind here with the Jack 10. And kicks thing off with a complete, and Andrei going to have a nice send here for 12.5 BBs. Ace 5 off. Just second from bottom of the pack. I feel like some of the suited stuff we actually have some checks with, just for some coverage on the ace high boards, but just going to pick this pot up a lot of the time. Michael's going to set us in with a lot of hands as well, just really fading some of the traps and having an ace good card for removal from them.
9, 6, 3. Here's the flop.
2 overcards, 3 to a straight for Michael. Looks like going to start firing. Does dislodge the ace high. Maybe one that could have been ours as Andrei with a fine pre. Seemed like a good spot to jam.
3,000 first out on the final table. 9 players on it. As you can see, this is it. Payouts on the left hand side. 50, 61 entries in the turbo. Good one-day comp. I think it's impossible for Hendon to show. I think the net winnings are not gross with the re-entries and the likes of. Even with like.
Unless you're Eddie Johnson, actually, because
true.
He's actually cashed on 1 bullet every tournament he's played.
That is true.
That's actually,
yeah.
It's only 4 or 5 that go on Hendon,
Yeah.
but
Not only with the buy-ins or anything like that. What happens with these swaps and stuff like that? You know?
Yeah.
There's loads of people that do swaps at the table with players and stuff like that. It's impossible to do, unfortunately. But it is a false economy. The database, unfortunately, only shows you winnings. Even I'm in profit.
imagine just opening, like, if it hadn't done that, you open it up and you go and you look at your table for like the World Series draw, minus 18 million. Good table.
Yep.
There's no way to track it.
No, it's really hard. And yet, it does just show the winnings. And you ask somebody, oh, you got 2.5 million in earnings.
Maybe there's a gap in the market. Maybe something new. Bit of innovation rather than Hendon Mob. If someone set up a website, somehow went through all the logistics of contacting every poker tour / casino in the world, and then every result got uploaded with your profit and loss, maybe.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's nice to see that they do get results, but obviously we know that there's plenty of buy-ins in that to take off it. It's good to show. Imagine that one in the Bahamas, the 25k.
Yeah.
Somebody had 6 buy-ins or whatever it was into that one. Michael with the Jack Queen out of the way.
Dwindling here. Not going to take his chances with
You
King
can't
7.
not see it now. Lin Chen. You can't not see with a t-shirt. Down to 7. There you go. Dean Eggs had 10 buy-ins for 25k in the main event. Wow. 10 buy-ins. So numbers keep increasing in the turbo. Right hand side is that clock. 61. We're down to the final 9. Just keep raising up. Can we 3-bet these?
No.
No?
Not at 20. And not in ICM either. You can 3-bet 7-8 suited, 7-9 suited, middling connectors type stuff, but more when you're at deeper stack depths. Not a thing this shallow at 20 and ICM present. But if you're in a cash game, you're 100 deep, someone opens, squeeze 7-8 suited in the big blind by all means once in a while. But that's why I always say it's a complicated game, Tower. Hands that are 3-bet some of the time at certain stack depths become just calls at other stack depths. It seems like a ball we just want to go small as Michael, quarter pot, 85k, something like that. And just small will do the trick.
Well, nice to have some redraw. Absolutely none of it in the bin. Ryan Taylor, 66 big blinds.
Would you ever 3-bet 7-8 suited, Tower?
Not pre-flop when we stack depth. No, I'd have to wait.
Would you ever 3-bet it?
Ever?
Ever?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We've done that with 7 deuce. Once, I think.
Just things change. Like if we want to have some 3-bets there as a bluff, we want to be removal base, so we're going to want some hands like King 2, King 3, Queen 4, Ace 2. Like these are the hands at this sort of stage 20 effective. That if we are going to have some 3-bet, not all in bluffs, these are going to be our choices, and then our value obviously going to be aces, kings, queens, jacks, ace, king suited maybe. But they need some small changes dependent on variables. But there's no just one given way to play in any variant / point of the tournament. It's going to change depending on a lot of factors. So much to take account for.
See this one, for instance. I'm just.
Yeah, this
I don't mind
should
sticking this one
in the fold. Yeah, this should be a fold for one here out of position stack that just slightly covers us. But then, say for example, we had. Brian stack,
yeah,
we do loads of raising Tower, absolutely loads of raising with it. So this is the thing, it changes dependent on variables, and it looks like one is still going to take this one. And the blind on blind spots, as I always say, polar is what we're looking for, polarised hands, and a really bad hand and a really good hand. And if we're getting ace-8 off to fold, to be fair, Lorenzo ace-8 off, blind on blind in the mark against 3.5x, then we should actually be raising relentlessly if we know that. If as high up as ace-8 is just going to be snap folding in the big blind, we could probably just raise everything there that's trash and make it profitable if we're not getting the correct response from our opponent. Ace-8 in the mark. Brian, King 10 suited as chip leader into the muck. Gonna leave room for Andrei here to potentially jam it in with a suited ace-3, but he's not going to take it. You've got Lin Chen sitting there fairly short.
Will Brian be thinking a bit too early position to be?
Well, the thing is, it's as I say, Tao. If maybe he's thinking that, but people that understand ICM and study in ICM, when you have as big as a chip margin as he has, when there's 9 left, you just want to be raising a lot of hands. So like he'd want to open like ace-4 off there. So the fact that King 10 of diamonds is gone into the muck seems really tight. But maybe he's going for a different strategy, and he's just thought, I want to try and cement probably like 4th place get the 5-figure score, then go for it
Yeah.
a bit more.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know how people are assessing the situation. It's a lot of money up top. Maybe going for the old, okay, I've got a comfortable position now. I'll wait till a few people get knocked out, lock up some more money, and then go for it. But the King 10 suited into the muck does seem a little bit too tight.
Lines 30,000, 60,000 for 10 minutes. Then they got a 40-80.
And Lin's been patient and going to get a hand to send into the middle. King Jack of clubs does leave himself a chip back.
Always does. He is that man.
And looking like folding to the big, and Anthony with a snap call. Not necessarily bad news, a snap call here, because our shove's only for 6 bigs, and Anthony calls off the 7-8 suited. And Lin will win this one 2 out of 3 times.
No. The old 7-8 suited again. Does he survive again on that flop?
It's a fair flop.
Yes, he does.
And not to know as Lim, but just 1, 8 and 7 left in the deck. So fading 2 outs twice.
Does it once?
Patience looking like it's going to prevail. 2 outs to fade. Oh, and it's the 7 of clubs.
Oh,
Case
what a river.
7 on the end.
Ouch.
Lin Chen GG. 9th place for £3,000. That was filthy.
It was. Very unlucky. Wow. Expectation they'll double up again, but not to be.
Got 1 here with the King Queen, going to open. Yeah, I feel like fine to attack here as Ronan.
Counted out racing chips.
Yeah, around like 300k, seems nice. That looks chunky though.
I think it's a little smidge over.
350, okay.
350, sorry.
I might scale down a little bit. Obviously, NFT tend to scale down sizes. Going for the free bet here, with the intention of free bet folding. And not much one can do here out of position. We had King Queen suited, potential some jamming going on if we feel like opponent could be capable and we need some 4-bet bluffs. King Queen suited might be the one that jams some of the time, but offsuit, don't think there's much room for anything here.
Plenty of people watching for Andrei in seat number 6, slurping on his coffee.
You see a lot of Ant around the Luton area. I always see his face there when we go to Luton usually. Let's have a look. But Coventry, just up the road from Luton. Luton here, Luton there, Luton everywhere.
He's there, he's there. He's in Luton every time.
Yeah, so Coventry and Luton basically, not far from each other, and a little trip out to Vegas last year, but a little 135k in earnings for Anthony.
Nice one. Run raising to just leads to 120. Folding round in turn, and that will do it for that one. 45,000 to the winner for the 300.
Did Michael Howard used to manage the poker room in Leeds?
No.
No, okay.
Plays in Leeds.
Oh yeah, I thought he was
Plays
from
in
that way.
Sheffield.
But like years and years ago, maybe like 20 years ago. You don't know, do you?
He's not that old.
He's
Michael Howard. He's not in his 40s.
well, he could have been managing it when he was 18. He looks about 38.
If he
What? He looks about 38.
If he does, it's something I don't know about Michael Howard, but I don't think so. We can always ask him.
Ah, sorry, I was thinking of that Michael Howard with a beard that you thought was him.
Oh yeah, he had a shave since.
Anthony lives in St Albans, Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire, posh bit. Never been St Albans. Sounds nice.
Yeah, this is
Anything with a Saint always sounds nice. I've been to St Ives.
It's a nice spot to free bet here, as Brian. Like, maybe more flats with the suited combo, but offsuit feel like going to be a bit of three betting going on when covering heavily. Just going with flat though. Juan treating himself to the 10-9 suited open.
7-7 queen flop.
Yeah, it's awkward here out the position to chip leader as well. See, fairly dry texture, not just 10 height. I feel like most of our range is meant to check, but it feels like when he's this low down, I'm just going to start firing.
And then we go. So a bit of news on Michael Howard. He was a dealer in Leeds at the poker tables. So there we go. Evening, Kenny. All the best, young man.
You're in the Fantasy Golf League this year with Roy?
I'm not.
You're not?
No. No, I thought about it and I decided against it.
I'm in it.
I know you are. You got a free entry because you were absolutely kicked.
Yeah, I know.
You got a free entry. No, it was not to do with money. I just didn't. Can I ask? Have you picked a decent team? Or did you get somebody else to do it?
RNG's done it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, RNG's done it. You can't argue with RNG.
You can't RNG for £50 comp.
Oh, you can.
Go on then. Who's your players? I need to know now.
Okay.
I need to know now. What are it? 6 players?
Yeah.
6 players. You have to. You can't do an RNG.
Why not?
Because it has to add up to £50,000.
No, it doesn't. No, not this year. It's different this year. So we got 4 to choose from each column.
Oh.
And you just put all the numbers in. So 1 in 26, you thing, and that's the one you pick.
Right, let me pick you right. Let me go through the one from each column. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know who I picked though.
Right. You don't know who you picked.
No, I don't know who I picked.
1 from each column. So first column.
I know I got in that one. He won the Masters in 2021.
Did he really? No idea. Morikawa.
Hideki Matsuyama.
Matsuyama. In first one, I would have gone for Bob McIntyre.
Right, we'll come back to the old FGL because we've got a hand in here. Ronan with the open, Michael finding a free bet with the King Queen, seems perfectly fine. Dan not been able to VPIP yet this final table, but going to be getting out of the way here with the king queen. If we had suited once again, if we really feel like something's going on here, it could be like a 4-bet jam, but offsuit, I don't think there's room for anything. But he's definitely having a little think up.
Ronan with the ace queen.
Yeah, now these are awkward ones at a final table because, like, when you do go for the 4-bet send out position, you just get snapped by ace king. Suddenly you find needing to find a 3-out or all your tournament's over. But I do feel like we need to continue. So it's hard, it's tough. Is there any like clicking going on? Some 4-bet not all in. Do we have room for that? Probably not. So 2, 3, 5. Yeah, if we'd have to 4-bet to 600. I guess, yeah, I guess we could 4-bet here to 600k with the intention of folding as Ronan. If we feel like someone is really getting after it out of line, maybe there is more merit to just send in out of position for like 34 bigs. Can we go for the little 600k here? Or do we feel like Michael just then just takes his price, but he shouldn't be taking his price too often at an FT, especially when we should be super polar.
Using the time bank with a tough decision.
It's tough.
A little bit more news on Michael Howard. He actually did run leads.
There you go.
There you go. He actually did run leads. He was a dealer, then he ran leads. There we go. Cheers, Deirdre. Cheers, Kenny.
Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong one. It was actually this one.
I was thinking that can't be the right list because
this is
that fourth line have got people in there don't even know.
Yeah, it was this one.
Wow.
That I had to pick from. And my team is Fleetwood, Mackenzie Hughes, Sanjay Im, Joaquin Neiman, and Max Homer.
Max Homer. So you hadn't even got Matsuyama?
No, I had to. He's my special wildcard pick thing for that group, for that list. So he was me. That's why I remember Matsuyama. But that's going to be us. We'll see how we're getting on in a couple of months.
Tommy's a good shout. Obviously, with his ending he had last year, what a fantastic last 6 months Tommy Fleetwood had.
Yeah, he won an RNG, Tommy Fleetwood. It come up Gaojang do. I thought, who's that? And I saw Fleetwood underneath him. Went, oh, he'll do actually. Close enough. Yeah,
RNG, random number generator, Dennis. He basically puts all the golfers in with the numbers. He doesn't really ever study anything. Picks a number, and that's his golfer. And if he wins it,
I won't win. What was it, 60 odd runners last year, dead last?
53.
53.
And he came 53rd. There's me trying me out, come 12th, gets nothing.
Free entry to this year. King Queen suited for Ronan. Into the 80k level. Things are going to start to shallow out a little bit. We'll drop over half the stacks below 20.
On to the nines. Just over 25 bigs as the blinds go up to just under 25, the blinds go up to 80k.
So decision point here for Michael at what, 23. I think it's too strong to 3-bet fold, so we need to make a decision here now. If we are going to 3-bet this one, we'd have to 3-bet call it off. If we feel like that's not going to be the case, we're not comfortable doing that, maybe going to play more flats and keep hands that we dominate in. Just going to go for the latter. And what is one up to? Oh no, it's not one. I thought he was peeling the 9-5 in the small. It's Lorenzo who's defended the King 8. Even still, feel like this misstep in the big blind, offsuit King 8 here. Once again, as we always say in these spots, yes, our price increases, but our equity diminishes with hands with reduced playability. And he's just going to come for donk as well on the King 10 deuce rainbow. 200k, just shy of third pot, and Anthony with a player behind having to fold the nines now, kind of annoying. Lorenzo shouldn't be betting this board. Pure check over to the two players in position. Comes with 200k, and Michael got to take his price here with ace queen nut shot over card. Bit of a nonsense lead as well from Lorenzo here. As I say, theory wise, we are supposed to just check our entire range. Both opponents have stronger King X in range, 10s and kings available, aces for Anthony. We just have so many more combos from the big, and Michael not even going to take one off here with ace queen. Getting 4-1, nut shot, overcard, rainbow board. It's, to be fair, the first time we've seen any action from Lorenzo, and if there's been some history yesterday, maybe early today, and he's labelled as really tight, or maybe Michael's seen him donk a board or two before and he's turned up with the goods at showdown. It does seem a bit tight there with the ace queen not to call one, getting 4-1 on our money.
3,820 for 8th. Lin Chen. Busting in 9th.
Don't, Ben. It went in the bin.
It did. There's it up. There's 9, Brian.
We're going to get the first look at Dan here. It's been patient. Big slick now for our 13 BBs. This is going to be a nice clean jam. And I feel like Brian good enough to get away from ace-9 suited, especially once again. This is the first hand v-pip by Dan at the final table here. It's not just going to be randomly taking an ace-8 for ace-deuce, something along those lines. It's the best case for Brian, maybe run into pocket 8s. Lorenzo having a think up here, queen 10 of clubs. Pretty comfortable fold, but
I was surprised he asked for a count, but there you go.
dwelling away.
How are you? Good, how are you? Sorry. Half deaf.
Brian does. Get that out of the way.
Didn't know what you said.
Sorry, it happens.
My hearing's a little bit deprived with this headset on, so
Young Dan from Manchester.
14 hours straight. You did day one.
Still plays local comps.
let's say you go so
Plays a bit online, but not doing the tour like he used to.
We saw him GUKPT Manchester last year. He turned up,
We
didn't he?
did. We did, and he did.
And I think UK Open he played as well. Was it UK Open?
That was his last score, wasn't
Queens for
it?
Brian.
Queens clicks the 185. There's 10 in the bin.
Yeah, one easy fold with the 8-9 suited. Well, he's reaching, he's looking. And I think once again, Tal, this is just maybe a bit of inexperience at FT. He's not recognising how against the chip leader this hand should always be mucked here. It's just going to be leaking off chips. Just when the chip leader opens, we want to be continuing at very snug range, and as I always say, the deeper you get in the tournament.
Oh, Ronan with the kings!
And these two are deep. 30 bigs is deep on this structure, but what can you do? Ace king out there, jacks potentially out there as well, and queens for Brian. Just not going to be able to let this one go. Going to be a free bet.
You're going to see some bad news when we go on your backs. That's chunky. 6.5, 7.5. 7, 7, 5, and Brian says all of it. And the kings are not folding, and it's just unlucky for Brian.
Just a call up. Have to get it in at 30 here. They got it, they got it. 4-bet jam snapped off by Ronan, and could be having a new chip leader.
Yep. It's just one of those. Ace on the flop, but that's not playing. Queen needed for Brian. Well, Ronan is going to be chip leader. Over 5 million chips. Nothing else playing but a queen. And it's a 2. Ronan over 5 million. Brian just under 14. So 63 bigs and 5 million. Brian down to 14.
So new chip leader. Let's see how Ronan approaches this chip lead now, whether he will change how he's been playing. From one, but may fall into the trap again. Pretty looking hands at final table, wanting to play them.
He's going to open. Making it 190.
And see, with the ace queen here, just with a jam and in with the punishment again. Just leaking off chips where we don't need to with these suited connectors, suited gap turns. Maybe it's a case he plays cash and just folds stim late position. Usually he sees a hand like that, he knows that he's probably going to open it, and just not recognising this is tournament poker at an FT and how the ranges are going to change. Got to be careful, old one.
Don't want to be leaking too many into the danger zone. £3,820 for 8th. Lin Chen was 9th. Yep. Said it just could be inexperienced, Kev. Good evening, by the way. Hope you're well. Watching on Twitch. Brian says all of it. Here with an ace, rather small. Michael with an ace out the big and says call. Brian Taylor, ace 4, just runs into an ace. Blind on blind. And hits the 4 on the flop. So just fading a 9 to get a much needed double up to 2 million. Same scenario, just fading a 9 and all is good. And back in the game. There we go. Ryan Taylor with 2 million chips. Mini going on nicely. 758 runners in the mini. We're down to 8.
There's the man. It's just doubled right up. I've been playing for a long time, as you can see, going all the way back to 2012. Hold on a minute, 2012.
13 years and a bit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if he's at least 38, but he could actually be younger if he started playing with his 18 and that was his first cash. But Michael Howard.
A few nice results for Michael.
Michael's turn to essentially jam it in. That's for his 15. Well, Andrei's effective 5, I should say. One gets through.
Please, players, 21, 2 Ronan. Table 28, Sanjay Ratra, starring Virtue. Nina Isabella, Albert, Surface Romano, Tito, Henry Russell, and Zach Lowe. That's 1, 2 Ronan, table 28.
Take for Ronan as the chip leader.
Clicks to 160. Andrei, goes it. Saturday number 9, 5 bigs.
Small blinds 80. It's 80 and if he gives me 105. No, no. 40. I'm so sorry. That's alright, she just needs to give you more change. Yeah, yeah. 40, sorry. 40. Yeah. Small blind, sorry, I took a big blind. Thank you. Sorry.
Lorenzo with the ace king. Sixes for Brian. Just got himself back in the game, doubling up through Michael Howard. 225 to Cole. Now the hijack. Bins the sixes. No action with the ace king. Jacks for Brian. Raises to 175. Any action for the Jacks? Doesn't want to run into queens. No action for the Jacks this time. £3,820 next out. Andrei with the 8-3 in the bin.
15 here for Dan.
Is it too big to for it all?
It's actually quite close. Like I'd raise call 9s, but 7s I would open jam. It's maybe 1 depending on the players behind us. And to be fair, none of these 3 look like they're going to reshove an ace-5 suited or some hand that we're going to be dominating. A pocket 4s in the big, for example. So maybe this is the best approach as Dan. But as I say, I may change my option depending on who's behind us. If we've got someone that's really aggressive and will attack the 2 BBs, more likely to go for open. But I feel like into these 3 players, jam seems perfectly fine and maybe the best option. Maybe no messing about with Andrei sat there with just sub 5 as well. Will be an extra £1,200 in our pocket if we can outlast 1 more player.
Turbo going on the outer tables. Over 70 runners in that. Mini going on and the high roller. The high roller's a bit more expensive, this one, isn't it? Not seen the runners have a quick catch up on the high roller.
Yeah, I think we got to go with this as Andrei. We got 4 BBs just south of 5. We're going to be essentially forced all in 3 hands time. We found an ace, maybe still a smidge of fold equity, maybe get some 9-3 off to fold in the big blind. And not only that, and we get called by worse for sure, like a king deuce suited, a queen deuce, all these hands. Going to pass it up and wait for a better opportunity. I feel like an ace may have just been good enough as the outright short stack. It's not like a situation even that someone's even got like 8-9 bigs. We're there by ourselves and a lot of the play may revolve around seeing what happens with our stack. You can't bust the tournament from folding.
That is true.
Could be a collision effect behind.
King and a flop, king 4-10, but all spades.
Yeah, it should be heavy check here regardless of our hand. As the opener and the cut-off has won. A lot of checking going on.
6, 3 and 4 in the hand, isn't it? Just catch up on the action tracker. Not realising.
Yes, actually Lorenzo doing the betting here. There we go. Corrected itself. 200k. One does flop this up and down straight draw here. Will he have any ideas? Because it's kind of awkward out of position, isn't it? Check call, turn comes a brick, we get set in, we just have to fold out our equity. Like, can we ever dislodge, for example, like a queen 10 suited, a jack 10 suited? We're never folding out this particular hand of Lorenzo, but does he believe maybe like a 6s, 7s hand that might be betting? Finding out where they are. And he does believe that he can potentially get some folds, and he's been snapped off by the ace 10, but he's not in the worst of shape. Queen's going to be good, jack's going to be good, ace going to be good, 9 going to be good, as long as it's not followed by a spade.
Open ender for Juan. An ace, a 9, a jack, or a queen. There's not a spade, and there is the 4th spade. Juan is going to be eliminated in C number 3. Lorenzo going to be up to 2.9 million.
Yeah, still a decent score, £3,820.
Very nice for your £340 buy-in. If you've only had 1 entry. And we have been told that it's a 15-minute break as normal. Pretty standard. It's in there. in 10 minutes time. Thought they might take the break out, but decided against it. 15-minute break on its way. Will be the first break of the final table. 10 minutes of this first session of the final table left. Oh, cool. Be cold outside when you don't take that. Won't be able to go in E17 if you didn't take it. Hey now. Don Perry on. Don Penny on. I'm just out of bottle these days.
Oh, do you know, I don't drink champagne.
No?
I've probably tasted it once or twice, but...
Nice glass of champagne. Nice and slow. Don't drink it fast. It's a bit heavy.
It's a Milton Jones joke. I went for some champagne the other day. Turns out it was real pain. That never really sat with me. Same with wine. Any drink other than maybe a beer once in a while, it just not for me.
Went to the old brew dog with Andy McKenzie the other night.
He likes to drink Mr. Mackenzie.
He does, and he was flying home the morning after, so we didn't go mad. So we ended up in his brew dog, and obviously you know that I like Guinness, and we both like Guinness, but they do different stouts in there.
Yeah.
So we tried the normal stout, the old Black Hearts, which is their customary stout, and tried one of the other ones. It was a caramel, like a salted caramel stout, and honestly the smell was just like, oh, you could have eaten the glass. So nice. But I got duped, because they were a little bit more expensive.
Yep.
But because it was over 6%, you get it in a schooner and not a pint pot. So you get smaller amount for more money. I was a little bit upset with that. They didn't tell me that. They didn't advertise it coming in a smaller glass.
So they just priced it up.
Yeah. But it was nice.
Yeah.
It was tasty.
You should probably stop going shopping in your helicopter tower, and people might stop charging you as much as they do.
It was a really nice stout. Really, really tasty. But they didn't advertise it didn't come in a pint pot. It came in a schooner. But it was nice. The bottle of Dom Perignon is £180 from Tesco's. Is that with the club card? £12.50 in the club you was in Monday. Where was you? Ben, where were you drinking? £12.50 in the club. Imagine the price in Vegas.
This might have to go from Gunn specifically. He's mulling it over. I always say these spots, next hand we're going to invest 2 bigs anyway and basically have to call off whatever we get in the big blind unless there's like an all-in, a call, all this occurring in front of us. So is Andrei here. Better to try and run it here and now. We then win Michael's big blind and ante and Brian's small blind plus the call. If we wait one more hand, we get set in, we win back our own big and ante. Just a lot more merit in taking it here and now under the gun. Queen 9 off. Love to get this one through. And the final hurdle.
There we go. Cloud says, no way on 5 deuce, I ain't. So it works on gun this time. Smiter. That's the way to drink champagne, Smiter. Is there a league table of champagnes? Is Dom Perignon the one? Lauren
Is it not
Perrier.
Ace of Spades? Is that the one? Is it Ace of Spades?
Ace of Spades, never heard of that one.
Is it not Jay-Z's? Oh, that was the one I remember when I was like in that early 20 age, late teens. Ace of Spades, I remember.
Ace of Spades, never heard of it. I've heard of Lauren Perrier Pink. Bit of Dom Perignon.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? Armand de Brignac Dynasty. Wow.
Yeah. Ace of Spades on it.
Well,
Fancy it? You want to go offs?
What's that, £139?
£139.
£139,999.95.
Why are they just not make it 140k?
Why don't they do exactly as if it's like marketing? Oh, it's only 139.
Yeah, it looks cheaper now.
Yeah, the old 5p off it. The old Moët Chandon, the old famous song by old Freddie. She lives to Moët Chandon.
You wouldn't open it though, would you? You would not touch. If you bought that for 140 grand, you wouldn't open it and drink it, would you? It would just sit there. You'd never touch it.
£40,000 for a bottle of champagne. The Cristal champagne is the one, says Richie. That's it. The Cristal. Well, he says it's not a drink a lot of people talk about, is it? Champagne.
This king suited for our chip leader, Ronan.
Click. We've got 180 or something. Yeah, 185. Valerie said, Jay, I would drink it. No, but it's given us good cause for conversation, Don. Watching on Twitch. Says, I don't drink it, guys, it's just a nickname.
Sorry, gents, just to let you know, the break is the end of...
See, when the next person tunes in and it's called Stella 123.
I was waiting for the break.
A couple of minutes and we will be on a break. First break of the FT, 7 remain. I do think this is going to be about 10:30 this evening, finishing up maybe 10 o'clock thereabouts.
There's 5% off the Armand Brignac champagne. A bargain. Is that the one you've just been talking about? There's 5% off.
Just the, well, it's just 5% off, lovely. 133k for us, Tower. You fancy it?
Big man.
You can literally buy houses for that amount. One bottle of champagne.
One bottle of champagne and you buy a house. Crazy stuff. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm in the muck here as Michael.
Is he looking down at the break and thinks, let's just take a break?
Maybe he's thinking, just running the clock down, making it the last stand. He's going to go with a send though.
No, he is. No, well done.
Andre there with...
Please. Oh, Andre says, yes, here, have some of that. He's definitely going into the last stand of the day, well, last stand of the session, looking at this.
And Lorenzo not going to call off the King 9 suited.
So into the bin they go. Last stand of the session. Here we go. Do we get a double up? We'll be back after the break. 15 minutes time. Andrei Ace Queen, Michael Howard pocket threes. Off we go. Last hand. And we're down to 6. Just checking the stacks. Ace in the window for Andrei. Going to get himself up to near a milli. As long as he fades a 3. And he does. Andrei gets a nice double, back in 15, 7 left.
Let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that,
Like
you know,
it, yeah.
rather than just local.
Yeah, I like it. But can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah, obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be?
They
Raz,
were no, but they were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chas, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, all the money's going home in the same car.
Yeah, Sonny and Chaz.
Obviously 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville.
Oh, how good was that?
And Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line
Yeah.
in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. If you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because GUKPT had play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah. You were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in.
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
So I went to Thailand for 6 years
Yeah.
and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously.
I came back for a visa once.
The old summer sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the summer sizzler in 2010.
And I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP too.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money.
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break.
Yep.
And he came over to me. I didn't really know him.
No.
And he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair. Back then, 2010.
He went, everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, do you think there's any chance of a deal? Like, he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million.
Wow.
And none of us, other 4 of us, didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said, it'll depend what numbers are.
Mm.
He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
Yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves a trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? So 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since,
Yeah.
and that's what started him off.
That's exactly correct.
So he said, in a way,
Yeah.
that's what kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think he's ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now it's predominant. The Bowie effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy, and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him, really.
Yeah.
Only he's, you know, the money definitely hasn't changed
No,
him
not
or
at all.
anything,
No.
you know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all
Played
online?
a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I'd... I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so
Yeah.
every orbit I'd have been out at room,
Yeah.
you know. And so, yeah, that was why I came back playing live. And then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah,
Yeah.
only because of the positional side
Yeah.
of it.
Lee Orton, Paducah,
But
Button, every single time, every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because
Yeah.
we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and
Yeah, yeah.
you know. And because it's so prominent having the button,
Yeah.
it gets called a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game
Yeah.
and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people make a mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other people's weakest games.
Yeah. Some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan, like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, laughing, joking,
Howard.
and every got all the players in Blackpool with the dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah.
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum,
Yeah. Yeah.
which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
Yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah, yeah.
Learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash
Yeah.
in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped mixed silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results because I get to play mixed games, and also now being at that age I get to play at seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10k obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first 2 festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events in the
I think I flattened it in first
brilliant.
2.
Grand final in London, 2021 I think it was, PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. We just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks?
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that, you know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story, use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens, happens. Yeah. And we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4 hours.
But obviously there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes sort of thing. And
yeah. Vegas, since you first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yep.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps. You know, like mixed games, a lot of times they're 200-300 runners, not 3.5.
Well, the 1 dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Just turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's fun, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's Let's do it again. Line's going to be 50, 100,000. Level number 30. 40-minute clock till we get to 5. And then a 30-minute clock throughout. Lorenzo is still in. Starting seat number 3. Took out Juan, who was in seat number 2. Evening, John Roberts watching on Face It. Oh, things are good. Go on, Bryzo, he said. Bryzo. Brian Taylor, just under 20 bigs. Anthony Desai to his right. Going along nicely. Another cash out satellite on its way at 8 o'clock if you're playing live. Why no seniors comp this year? I don't know. I think it's just a closer, isn't it? On the Sunday. Is there normally a seniors in London? I'm not sure. Is there? Not sure if there's a seniors comp on every time we do one, but not seniors this event. On the Sunday, it's the main event of the GUKPT, the Cup Day 2, the PLO and the closer. So I'm not sure why there's no seniors here in London, but there isn't he? There isn't he? We've got the closer back, we just got rid of the seniors.
Strange. Bit of weather.
I don't know.
Bit cold.
People travelling down, I'm not too sure. Is Brian the guy who followed the Queens that time? Yeah, champion of Edinburgh. It is indeed, Mr. Brian Taylor. A few good results after that, giving him a chance to come down to London as well. Playing a lot more this year. Brian Taylor, final table of the mini.
Anthony here, free betting a third of his stack with the Queen 10 off against the button open. He's timed it impeccably, but would be a third of our stack up in smoke if we weren't met by the 4-bet send. Times it well.
£45,000 to the winner of a £300 comp. Phenomenal. Alan Methven on YouTube says Anthony O'Brien will take this down, both in form. Otherwise known as running well. Nice to have a bit of both.
And Dan, so patient this whole FT. Just an open here. It's a bit of a waste of the ladies. He'd be a bit worried about going post, but we want action with his hand. I don't think much, if any, of our range actually wants to jam here for just south of 15, 7 max plus 1. I think most, if not all, of the continues just make it too big, but going to get it through.
Is the GUKPT in Manchester this year? There we go, 26th of Feb till the 8th of March. There we go. I'm pretty sure you'll be on the app. Maybe.
Oh, I've just realised.
A bit early, maybe.
We're back at the Vic in a few months.
We are. For the normal GUKPT, we are indeed. And then we are back in the Vic for the 888. And then we're back in the Vic for the grand final. So yeah, GUKPT, Berryhill Road, 26th of Feb till the 8th of March. Check all the details on the app. If they're not there now, they will be there soon. It just shows the 300 at the minute. Nobody's will get, as soon as the GUKPT schedule is there, it will be on the app. But there is definitely a GUKPT. 26th of February is when it starts.
Queen Jack suited here for Dan. This time does choose to open. Ace 4 hearts here. Michael Howard. Only the 8 big blinds in the small.
Stu Bowman says Arsenal or Chelsea tonight. What doing?
League Cup.
Oh, League Cup semi, like the one that Manchester 0-0.
Ace on the suited open from Ronan, and Dan not even defending the suited queen. Starting to become a cagey affair, it seems. To be fair, with Michael and Andrei sat there, sub 10, just outlasting those two. Going to make us thousands of pounds.
Nil-nil, no shots on target in the first half. That's the double. No, better nil-nil at half time is going to be like even month. No shots on target. There we go, that's the double. There's a walk. So Lin Chen, Juan Salcida in 8th. We're on 7.
Go, Andrei, 7-4 hearts, not going to make the cut. And with the King Jack, going to have clear open on the button.
We've got all of it.
Wow.
Wow, 17.
Yeah, that seems, with Michael and Andrei sat there as short as they are.
Jeez.
To be fair, Ronan, King, Queen of Hearts here. The thing is about these spots, it's difficult in a mini-main, but in most tournaments, as you go up the buy-in scale, no one ever has Ace King or Ace Queen here, which is really nice for King Queen suited, obviously. If we can eradicate Ace King, Ace Queen from our opponent's range, because we expect these to raise call, then suddenly this hand becomes such a great call. But the problem I think I have, Tyler, in the mini, there's just too many people just open shoving Ace King, Ace Queen for this amount of big blinds when they want to be raised calling, and it's tough to call off King Queen suited here. And he is just going to let it go. Dan, big old jam, yeah. Let's get the King Queen of Hearts out of there.
Afternoon, evening, Dave. Dave Jenks. Watching on YouTube, all things are well. Eights for Ryan. Makes it 2-2-5. Ace Jack for Dan.
Yeah, like this is where it gets really complex and awkward. And it's just going to go for the fold. And I'm pretty confident in 7s here if Lorenzo would let this go in this configuration. Like I'd even fold 8s here as Lorenzo. I know Brian's got 8s, but just up the pair chain, how high are we going to be letting them go? And it's just going to be a raise and take for Brian. Very good fold there on the button, by the way. I don't think everyone finds that in this tournament. Just the way things are at the moment. A lot of play. Should be awaiting Michael and Andrei.
Something new. Something new for the Vic this year. This is just the Vic. There's going to be half a dozen of these during the year.
Okay.
And I can tell you, when we get to the grand final, we're not doing cash on the Friday. We're doing every champion of this event in the first, the 6 of them. We're doing a 6 max.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a 20k free roll.
Oh,
for the 6 winners.
That's something new.
Something new. Dan told me to have it, ask me, do I know anything about it? Well, the structure's there, so if you click on day 1A, it tells you all about the structures. So you click on it and then you click onto that, so the pretty structures all the pretty same, all more or less the same stuff. 25k starting stack, 30-minute blinds, and the level 12 is your late reg, so it's all going on. But if you do win one of these, you then get invited into an invitation at the end of the year, and we're going to stream it on the first Friday of the grand final.
Okay.
So that's brand new for this year, but that's just in the Vic. There's no NPL points for this one because it's just the Vic. That's a 100k guarantee for a £200 buy-in. So that's new for this year regarding the Vic. So that should be interesting. Looking forward to streaming a 6 max.
Ready to take for Dan.
Can you remind me what absolute legend went out 19th, going all in with Queens and ran into Kings? No way, Dave. I'm not being funny though, Dave, but 19th is a great effort out of this field. 758. Superb effort. Unfortunately running into Kings. £1,270 for your efforts. Well played. Evening, Gary. Down to the final 7 in the minute. 758 runners. We're on 7. Crowning a champion sometime tonight.
I really like this as Ronan. It's a fair open as the chip leader. Michael does find an ace in the big blind. Thinks better of it for his 6.
Yes, Gary. 758 runners, and not only that, it's £45,000 to the winner for a £300 comp. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, when you think there's also 513 in the G500, the first one of those we ever had, just shows how busy he is down here.
Rento with the 8s. Makes it 250. And added juice on this open. And it seems like a real good time. It's a bit of added juice on the open. And there you go, ace 7 off into the mark. 5 bigs in the big. Little adjustment, sizing up slightly. Like it a lot.
Seven left. 86 runners in the turbo. Great turnout again in the turbo. 86. Down to 40 in that.
Lorenzo slightly chipping up here. Open here with the King Jack, making it 2-2-5. And Dan got a nice little combo to defend in the big. That's flicking the call.
Flop time. Jack high flop. Jack 2-2.
Check. One big blind. Fold. May not go one big Lorenzo, but I could go very small here. Actually goes rather large on the deuce-deuce board. North of half. Maybe just looking to play for it all on turns.
Ace 5 suited for Ronan, raised at 205 with the blinds at 100. Nines for Michael Howard. He says all of it.
It's getting called. Ronan. And ace goes into the muck as well. So it's going to be a very good spot for Michael Howard, but we have to call this one off as Ronan.
Yes, chip leader has already made it 40%.
Right, 2.8 to 1 here. I think like 27% equity, and the ace 5 suited just going to have 33% versus everything other than aces. But we did see an ace hit the muck. Michael fading the two that remain in there.
%63% of the time. We carry on.
It's a great start.
There certainly is. Backdoor clubs or an ace. That really is about it. Oh, don't want to counterfeit
Yeah,
ever.
Jack's a filthy
Do
one,
not
isn't it?
want to counterfeit ever. Don't do it. Oh, don't give him an ace either.
Barry instead.
Oh, we're looking at the jacks and still the ace on the river means Michael Howard is out in 7th for just over £5,000. £5,020 to be precise. Good effort yet again, Michael. 5,020.
He's done it again.
Just so you know, gents, when we get down to 5 players, we're reducing the pot to 30 players.
And Andrei sat there with 4 big blinds, thinking I've just got a couple of buy-ins extra there, because that could have been me. He's short, starts putting them in.
You have a big blind.
I was.
Yeah. He opened.
Oh, yeah.
He opened.
You were the big blind. Sorry, I thought that was more. Oh, yeah. The spreadsheets thing. I thought I put
in hand for Anthony. Ace Queen of Diamonds. Up to 225.
Andrei, just shy of 5 bigs, and then comfortably Brian Taylor, Dandelion on 17 and 18. New delay. No, the mini's been 340 since lockdown. The G500s, the G300s and the G200s, they're the different points of buy-ins. Well, the mini's been 340 since coming out of lockdown in 2022. It's just London, Gary. It's just busy. Run a good comp, people will turn up.
Andrei 10s.
There.
Ace suited here for Ronan. I would be calling here.
Well, chip leader, another ace.
Yeah, ace 8 suited here is just off of this stack as Andrei. There's going to be all the ace X in there. We dominate like King 8 suited even in there, 10 8 suited, Jack 8 suited. Just got to call this one as Ronan, and we're actually unlucky to run into a hand as strong as 10s on this occasion. So we got an all in and a call. Oh, you're going to be down to 5. All the 10s of Andrei hold.
65%. 63 last time. Hold. 65%. Pocket 10s, but we're on a nut flush draw.
Just dead
deads him. The turn card is a killer. Just deads him. Well played, Andrei.
He played really well that short stack. He done so well to survive that long. He never had more than 8 big blinds the whole final table. He's laddered all the way to 6th.
Yep.
Takes home £6,840. I think he played really well with that short stack. Gets unlucky. Ronan approaching half the chips in play. King 10 for Dan. Opens. And Brian with the 10-7. Thinks better of it. Hasn't really been able to get going again, Brian, after the call-up. Queens into kings.
15 bigs to Brian.
That's all opens in the satellite. Please make your way to the desk. That's all opens in the satellite to the next.
Lorenzo with the Queen Jack. Opens from gun. Brian Yeah, awkward one. Don't really get any flats off of 14 bigs. Fold seems like the only option. Dan here. Won't be any folding going on, and feel like we are supposed to just jam here. Both short stacks now gone. Bit more freedom. And ace queen against a gun open. Sending him for 19. Seems best here. Just misses the cut of 3-bet, not all in.
There we go, all of it. We just shy of 20. That's for a count.
Yeah, never calling this
Never
one.
calling.
Lorenzo.
He does like to see how many chips you've got. Of this level to go. 5 players left. 1,630 locked up for a £300 buy. 32 buy-ins. Beautiful. Never done Galway, Gary. What's he like? Never been. Supposed to be nice. I know Katie was there, but she was poorly. Full of flu by the looks of it, on the stories.
With the pocket eights. Look from Lorenzo with the king jack in the big.
10 high flop, 10, 4, 5.
Yeah, one of these boards that potentially we scale up on, but like, it's not to 2/3 or like 3/4.
I'd like to see a check call.
Yeah, like this seems nice between third and B40. And maybe we can scale up to half at an FT, but at normal stage of the tournament, one of these boards can have some bigger bets on 2/3, 3/4. So at an FT, half B40 seems about right.
Oh, in the back door flush draw, get out of the way.
It should be on front. It should be visible for everyone.
Good timing, I was actually...
Wee Ben says go on Big Brian. Well, is everybody big to Wee Ben? That's the question.
Maybe he's French.
Maybe French.
Took your time. Ace Jack suited for Dan. Open on the button. And Lorenzo. Once again, we saw a donk earlier with top pair. He's going to go for the donk here. Just queen 10 high on the 9 high board. Dan going to float in position with the 2 clean overcards and the backdoor nut club drop. We did see a donk earlier from Lorenzo, and the reward on the turn.
He's there with the 10 of diamonds. We're doing that again.
this is where Dan just has to fold. Agree with Dan. We've got to call a flop with position. But this is a horrid turn card. If there are any bluffs there, some of these bluffs are likely jumping in front of us. 10-8 suited, 10-7 suited, 7-8 suited. Wouldn't expect the old Queen 10 off to be in there, but there it is. Second time we've seen an unorthodox lead from Lorenzo. Works out on that occasion.
Evening, Jules. All things are good. Tuning in to see the final 5 of the mini. £45,000 up top for the £300 buy.
Oh, do nice, Jules.
Alright, son.
Mini main final. Reckon we've got about 2 hours to go.
Lines up in 3 minutes. So 120. $13 in the cash out of the latest cash out satellite. 86 played the turbo. There's 36 left in that one.
Yeah, really like it from Ronan. Only player that would get to open this one. Anthony with the reshuffle with the ace 10 suited. No messing around as Ronan just straight out the way.
Lorenzo ace jack from gun. Nice to add a bit to it.
That's
a lot to it.
That's a lot to it.
4.2x.
And the big problem with this, we never get action from ace 10.
Or ace 9.
Ace 9, like Brian might resend that hand. 5 max setting. And like Dan here with 8 Queen Jack as well, like we definitely get this hand to defend the times that we just go a normal size. Dan may let it go for 3.5 BBs now. Or does he still feel like the Queen Jack's too strong 5-handed? But as I always say, you start going to these bigger sizes, you just isolate a better range of hands. Like Queen Jack just snap defends against 2 bigs, but against 3.5 we lose 2 hands that we dominate. Ace 9 probably folds against 2 bigs anyway, may reshove some of the time, but just losing a lot of value in the long run with these larger opens. You want to call from the big with a hand we dominate, you want to reshove from someone with a hand we dominate. And like, we've seen a couple of donk leads on certain boards that we don't get to donk in theory, so maybe just a little bit of inexperience and be a cash player. Actually, have a look at Lorenzo. I did get everyone up earlier.
Lorenzo!
So he should be somewhere on it. Lorenzo Depolito.
Italiano.
Yeah, so a lot of first cash coming last year in Morocco.
Nice.
Is that? Maybe not. It's Albanian flag, I think.
The Eagle 2 million what?
I don't know. I thought it was a Morocco flag, but it looks more like Tirana. Albania, I think.
Albania. Well, they use euros. I don't. The Morocco.
I'm pretty sure that's. We'll find out. Albania.
There we go. Well done, you.
And we come back to an all-in and a call, and it's looking very good for Dan. Did Lorenzo call this off?
The big.
What?
With an ace.
17 bigs, ace 3 off.
Yeah.
Gonna spin the wheel.
He likes to put it in, does Dan, but we weren't expecting a call there, and the ace 10 hit it straight in the end. Get them in, says Dan, with the blinds going up.
Yeah, that's
for 17.
I might have actually missed it. If it went complete Dan, shove Lorenzo, perfectly fine. If it went raised Dan to like 2.5, 3 big, shove Lorenzo, perfectly fine. If it went jam Dan, Lorenzo call,
jam Dan,
not so fine. But there may have been something we missed while we had the hand and mobs up. I'm going to quickly watch it back. But if it's an open jam from Dan here, we've got to fold ace 3 for 17 as Lorenzo.
We have a new line level. 4 by 60,000, big line 120,000, big line anti 120.
That's a full tray.
And it can confirm it did go open jam, ace 10. And the ace 3 called it off for the 17.
There we go. Thank you. Where's my tree sugar? What? You passing me an experimental drink? Thanks, guy. I like the face on top. Hi, Dan. We've just advertised your new 100k. We have. We have indeed. For 200 quid. It should. It's up on the app. We've got it on TV and all sorts. Right. Rolling with the ace jack.
Yeah, just going with call. One of these as well, once again, if we go for jam, this amount of big blinds, 20, Anthony just doesn't call ace 10 right, we just get action from ace queen or better, so flat seems nice, keep a lot of the hands we dominate involved. Queen high board, not the most attractive for the king 7 of clubs, just almost a white flag wave here and now. It does turn to 7.
Now got the best of it.
Ronan from the big, don't see much merit in betting, but he is going to go for a stab. Just once again, similar to pre-flop, rolls reverse, so it's just never getting called by worse hands unless they're high equity, like a king jack of spades, and then we just get continues from all the pair plus here. But you may have some ideas on rivers. Does have that ace of hearts working. If the heart happened to roll off, our hand then becomes a good bluff candidate.
Nine of clubs on the river, so still a check mark for Anthony.
Yeah, so now going to be awkward. Do we want to follow through here? What are we trying to fold out of Anthony? I guess unblocking spades is nice once Anthony checks back flop. Just unblocking hands like king 10 of spades, king jack of spades, ace x of spades, which are going to be the snap folds on the river. It's going to go for the 2-7-5. Anthony having none of it with a 7.
Nice. Good stuff. What should your bankroll be when it's a £300 tournament? Well, if it's Paul Worsley, it's 600 quid.
Yeah. The old adage was always 1% for MTTs, multi-table tournament. So £300 tournament, you want at least a 30k roll. £1,000 tournament, you want at least a 100k roll. But it's a bit different modern day poker because you've got so much action selling going on and swapping. Like you can have a 10k bankroll and be playing £300 tournaments on the regular if you're selling action and giving people sweat. So it's a bit different this day and age. If you've got the right circle around you and people that want to buy it, you can comfortably play at that average buy-in with a much lower bankroll.
So with that adage and doing it properly, I will be able to play a £3 comp.
Well, how much you selling?
Is there £3 in Blackpool? Still 50%?
High roller there, isn't it?
I did ask Jim for the G10 in Great Yarmouth next year.
The G10.
2027, Great Yarmouth, G10 is coming.
I'll be there.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, this is just the setup, but Ronan get a flat here with the aces, and to be fair, once someone opens 3.75x and we're going to be going to the flop with this SPR, I think this is a really nice flat from Ronan. Just because, and there's Lorenzo just jamming.
Yeah, all in a call, he said, I've got jacks, can be behind to ace queen, king queen.
Yeah, it's just a pre-flop setup anyway. It should have got him pre. Could have just gone Lorenzo open button to 240k. Intention of free bet to call with the aces, but now we get here. We need a jack or a 9 as Lorenzo.
And it's not. It's another 8. So Lorenzo departs. His first British cash. Well played, Lorenzo. Shakes the hand of everybody on the table. Well played, sir. For 9,000 and change. We're now into 5 figures for everybody. What's the best hand you've ever seen on live stream, lads, says Jordan. Well, it still has to be quads against straight flush.
Flush, yeah, Spittles and Mr. Robinson.
Won't beat that very often.
Mag quads over quads.
Yep.
We've had Trev Reardon all in pre-flop with pocket jacks against pocket 9s. Flop comes Jack 2-2. Terry Jordan goes, you're dead, I folded a 9. And then it comes 9 on the river, 9 on the turn, 9 on the river. That was special because Terry made that hand by saying, he goes to Trev, I folded a 9. You're dead, mate.
And it come 9-9. Oh, dear. Come 9-9.
Yeah, we have had some crackers. Who was matey? It was here at the Vic when we used to have the curtain, who disappeared. He was leaning back on his chair in seat 1, and he was rocking on his chair in seat 1, and he just fell back and disappeared behind the. It was like a magic trick when it was the old curtain that used to go up. I can't remember who that was, but we're going to jump back to this. Really nice find here from Brian. Suited Broadway. Probably feels he's still got some fold equity and likely to take it here and now. Well, probably that one. Less than 1% on the flop. The old 99 with the
Jack Deuce Deuce.
We did have Ed as well, flop quad 7s on 7-7-3, and Gary Bush goes running 8s for quad 8s.
Mm. Dingo broke.
Yeah, Dingo broke as well.
Gary's trying to do a deal between these 5, maybe between these 4. How much is left in the pot? 108,000. 109,000, there or thereabouts. So now we're working here. I get his fingers out now.
Yeah.
His calculator. 109 divided by 4. Few bit extra for the chip leader. There was a hand came up on my feed today for some unknown reason. It was the quad aces against the Royal Flush in the World Series.
Oh yeah.
And the guy's got the vest top on.
Yeah, and the headphones.
Bloody
Yeah.
vest top. Like,
and mate, he pushes all his chips in.
I'm not
like,
being funny. I was actually the reason I picked it up because I was just thinking how disrespectful was the guy shoving all his chips up, splashed them all over the table. Just went whoosh, get him in, and he went, yeah, cool.
I was actually watching nut flush over boat over straight flush the other day because we're at a game and someone's talking. They're like, has anyone been back and watched that Casino Royale had since you've been a poker player? I'm like, no, I've not seen it in years. He goes, you've got to go back and watch it because it's the most hilarious thing you've ever seen. And when you actually watch it and you realise as like a poker player, everything happens. But the funniest thing, everyone on the river is slow rolling each other.
Yeah.
They all turn their hand over one by one. The dealer then takes each person's 2 hole cards,
and then
moves the board
them,
around, and then moves them back. And then the funniest thing about it all is when it's Bond's hand and he puts it in and he goes, a straight flush, 4 to the 8, and a high hand. He says it's a high hand, and then everyone starts clapping. Like it's one of the funniest things. If you actually play a lot of poker and you go back and watch that hand, you realise how utterly ridiculous it actually all is. But I was in hysterics the other night just watching it after someone told me to go back and watch it. But the way they all slow roll each other, the dealer taking each card's rearranging the board, putting them all in. But and then the funniest thing as well that I'd never seen as well, after Bond scoops the pot, he gets up straight away and he flicks the dealer $500,000 tip, and the dealer just goes, thank you, sir.
I know.
Yeah. Like,
$500,000 tip in the tournament.
The whole thing is just like, it's like, oh.
Right, $500,000 chip in it.
Just
$500,000 tip in a tournament.
The whole hand is it's just mental. That whole scene is the most ludicrous thing you're ever going to see, and it just cracks you up.
There you go. Gary's come up with a deal. 25k each, play for the rest.
We're here going to start leading on the turn. Pair got shot out of the way after checking this one back on the flop. Looks like Danny's going to call. Well, we kind of have to, don't we? Getting 5-1 here.
Send it down the river.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to see check here. No need to bet as Ronan. We're essentially turning our ace into a bluff if we bet here, and we don't want to open ourselves up. He is going to bet. Okay.
$500,000.
This is really weird because we're not getting called by a jack. Dan never calls a jack here. If he's got king jack, he's folding. But what is Ronan supposed to have here? 9-10? I guess that makes sense for the turn straight, but we're only calling suited in the small, so 3 combos are 9-10 suited. But what? 9x actually get to the river here, Tower. It's really interesting because
Queen 9 of hearts.
Queen 9 of hearts, yeah, okay, that makes sense. King 9 of hearts makes sense. A couple of combos, but like Jack 9, 8-9 suited, 7-9 suited, Ace 9 even seem like really natural checks on the turn. So, oh, wow, is Dan chopping out a raise? Oh, Dan! He's found the raise. And I'm guessing he's just deducted that Ronan doesn't really get here with many straights other than a few combos. Queen 9 of hearts, as Tower said, King 9 of hearts. But other than that, like Jack 9 doesn't want to bet turn freeway, 8 9 doesn't, 7 9 doesn't, Ace 9 probably doesn't even want to out of position to 2. So therefore, Ronan, the 9x that he has is probably just 10 9 suited. And there's 3 combos left of that. That's not many. And if Dan has deducted this in this way, it's fantastic, to be fair. And it's a brave move at an FT, turning second pair into a bluff here. But as I say, Ronan's just opened himself up to this. We check river, Dan probably checks back. But Dan's thought, hold on a minute, sir. How have you got a straight that wasn't already there? Because I don't think you're going to be betting your Jack 9s, your 8 9s, your Ace 9s, your 7 9s. So it's your turn straights, 10 9 suited. And he gets the ace to fold. Terrific stuff from Dan.
Nice one, Dan. Very nice indeed. Dan Glide. I don't know too much about him, but that was a good hand. Did we enjoy the 2 days in London? Says Gary. Yesterday, it rained from the minute I got up to the minute I went back to bed. Never seen so much rain in my life. Today, I was out the door at 9 AM. Clear blue skies, 2 degrees, gloves were on, hats were on. They were beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But yesterday, heck, it rained. But today it was beautiful, really nice. Got the tube to Tottenham Court Road. Then had a wander round. You don't realise when you get off it, I'm not being funny, it's like the centre of London.
Yeah, it's on the central.
If you went east, you'd end up on the yellows. You went north, you go on the reds, or you go turn right, you go on the greens, and then you go to south, you end up on the blues. It's great. It's a great, that is one of my favourite stops to get off, I'll tell you. You're bang in the middle of absolutely everything.
Is that what you call the London lines? The reds, the greens and the blues?
No, that's Monopoly.
Oh, okay. You're talking about Monopoly. I thought you were talking about tube lines.
No, Monopoly. Yeah, I went on that Elizabethan line today, old Lizzie's line. So yeah, it was, don't realise how centrally located that street is. Good. What did I say? I sat in Soho Square.
Soho?
Yeah. Soho Square #1. I don't know, one Soho Square was a really posh unit. It was like a really, I don't know who resides at one Soho Square, but it's a posh building. It was really nice. Enjoyed the wander out today. Mosey. Right, we've got, so Guy FX2 drinks in.
Yep.
And she said an experimental one.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, I've got an ordinary mocha, but I think this is a latte with hot chocolate in it. So she's made her own mocha.
Hot latte chocolate?
Yeah. Because that's a little bit that's a little bit more bitter. The original mocha is a little bit, so that might be either a cappuccino. I think that's a latte with chocolate in it. See what she says when she comes back. I'll get back, she'll have forgot.
Yeah. What mocha was it? Yeah, how's she going to tell which one's which?
Because she told me the one, I know which one it was.
Oh, okay. Right, with the ace queen. And a couple of nice hands to reshove with. This one going to be getting through.
regard to count, are you doing any chip count?
1,000,002, 1,500,000, 1,600,000, 1,700,000, 1,799,000.
Brian with the ace queen. In for 15. Ronan with a king 9 in the tank. Who's in the time bank as well? Come on, Ant, you can buy around him when you're in Japan. You off to Japan? Andy Sai is on his way to Japan. Somewhere I've never thought about going ever. Ever.
I've never been to Japan. I've never been Asia.
We've done Macau, we've done Philippines, so that was work and that's a long time ago. But I've never been back since. The culture's such a shock. There's like 1% of people speak English.
Really?
And there's 0 chips. You don't get any English food. Nothing. It's a complete culture shock.
Oh, okay.
If you're a bit fussy in eating, you wouldn't like it.
Okay. No, just burgers and chips?
No. No.
Lamb shank?
No.
Bit of mash?
Chicken on a bit of garlic mash.
Hunter's chicken? Toad in the hole?
Oh, miss the Hunter's chicken here.
Yeah, I miss the old Hunter's chicken. And the lamb shank. I used to love the lamb shank as well.
Alright, Mike, there's no need for that. Remember Macau. Can you just rephrase that you bit, because I wasn't involved. Number 1 Soho Square is MPL Communications. And it stands for McCartney, Paul and Linda. Well, there you go. I said it was a nice building. I do remember it well. Remember the excuses as well. And then the day after. And I had a day off. I ended up in Hong Kong buying a camera. True.
Could be some leading going on here from Ronan. Would really like to see it. Just a lot of ace highs and king highs out there for Brian that we can try and fold out here. We do exactly that.
Brian with the 7s, raising to 250. Mine's at 120. See a flop with a king 4 suited from Anthony. Flops a king. Quickly goes check, check.
bet 150.
I'll get some small size from Brian to just get a free showdown, probably what he's up to here. Just going to be check and Anthony takes the pot.
Yeah. Back door, straight back door, spades complete. No need to stick in any chips.
Oh,
But it is.
Bet 360.
The river that we're going to want to call on is Brian. There's 4 overcards out there. Really hard to come by bluffs as well. Beat some heart draws, having the 7 of hearts, not the best. I guess 7, Jack 7 suited, 6 7 suited, less likely, but as played, Anthony's just going to have some King X value bets, some 2 pair value bets. I wouldn't have actually expected Anthony's specific hand to lead river, but like if he's got King 4 suited, he's that straight away 3 combos, King 3 suited, another 3, King 2 suited, another 3, King 6, King 7, another, well, 3 for that and 2 for the other. Because Brian with 2 7s, good fold and get sticky, thought about it.
Yep, got out of the way. 13 bigs, but with a double, anything can happen. Lines up to 160 very shortly. Small blind, big blind again. That's the with a 10 now. Has he piled it? He has. Oh no! 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 No!
Just
no.
stare at the dealer and call.
He's trying to nick the blinds. He's 10-9. He piles and then runs into the best hand pre-flop. So Brian, you want to get up to 3 million?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see Brian the rest of the week if this goes wrong. He'll be on a flight back to Scotland. Now you're going to lose this one, sir. And there you go.
Yeah. There we go, up to 3 million. Yeah, I reckon between 10:30 and 11 o'clock, get it. That'll be the time.
250k level, I reckon. We will finish. Not far away, going up to 160, then 200, then the 250 on a half-hour clock. I'd be surprised if it's after 11. Brian back involved with his 25 big blinds.
Nice. So one more hand at 120k.
when you reckon, yeah, when you got it flat, I just blocked that shot. Yeah, exactly. But because you just check it. Yeah, it's a card that I can't keep anything on that card, so. I checked the argument.
So next time they do go to 160. Change the dealer. No. Forget that.
Was meant to be a change of dealer, but he looked at the faces and he thought, nah, we'll go to a different table.
Josh is just told him the blind's going up, so must be running the floor.
Yeah, he's on
Help
the floor.
him with the floor, is old Josh.
On the floor today. And here we go.
Ace Queen for Anthony.
Gonna be off to the races here.
Right, with the jacks. Just counting his stack. Got 2.9 million with the blinds at 120. So I'm guessing. Do we ISO?
Oh yeah, just all in from Brian. We're four-handed, we've got pocket jacks, nice easy one, and does find it. Very nice.
Ronan King 10 off in the bin. So here we go. If Anthony doesn't hit, the fist pump is there. He's running to aces, he's now running to jacks.
Little extra 5%, making this a pure coin flip, standing up behind the chair.
And flops it. Flops it. So now just fading one of the two jacks that's in the deck to sit back down again. And there we go, sit back down again, sir. Do you think he was at the fight, Anthony? Or has he had a hoodie bought for him? Canelo v Crawford, it says on the front.
Sounds like
two of the best boxers in the world that's ever been.
I honestly, it sounds like a brand my dad would wear. Honestly, I had no idea that was a boxing match, but I honestly, I thought it was just like a nice brand of like a Tommy Hilfiger or something, Canelo Crawford.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was I don't really watch boxing.
Two of the best boxers that's ever been. I'm guessing if you're going to wear the hood, I reckon. He was at the fight. Cheers, Jordan. What a fight to be at. I did predict the winner, and I predicted when it finished. I don't know if he's going to fight again, Terence Crawford. They stripped him of a belt, I don't know if he's going to fight ever again. He retired, says Mally. Did he really? Man, who's to fight after Canelo? Nobody. Best pound for pound for years.
I remember Pacquiao.
Crawford. You remember him?
Yeah, well, that's sort of my Pacquiao, Hatton, Mayweather, that sort of Billy Joe, that sort of era, and then I've not watched it since.
Whatever happened to Billy Joe Saunders?
I don't know.
Canelo.
Battered him.
Absolutely destroyed him.
Brian with a King Jack. Ronan with an ace. He's called it off twice before with an ace.
Yeah, this for 9 bigs. I'd be surprised if he folded this tower. Now four-handed, as I say, locked up. ICM Shackle's gone a little bit. Brian Button shove should shove ace-6 through ace-deuce. Oh, he's gonna let it go. No, he's called. Okay. Announce of the call. Got to call this one as Ronan. Only 9 big blinds.
So Brian says, is this with 5% extra? I'm going to stand up with a King Jack. Is it Brian's turn to survive? Not on that flop. The Queen for extras. A King or a Jack needed. A King or a Jack needed. Oi,
Oh,
oi!
baby.
The river, baby! There he is, never in doubt once you stand up, Brian.
That's it.
Always helps. Back up to 3 mil.
And that should put it pretty close now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident. Not there you go. 10.
4.5, 3, 9, 3, 6, 3. Amazing. 4 left.
Oh, great turnout on the high roller for a 2.5k. 50 in so far.
Really? Very good.
Probably going to get close to 70, 80 players that with the rest of the late registers and A2 buy-ins.
I think it's on the screen, but I'm guessing it's half time. Do you know the Arsenal score? Last time I saw it was 1-0 Arsenal. Sure. They are this season. I don't know what to say.
Let's go, Brian. Your room. We got the Westlife tunes on. Shane the cheese noodles in the room waiting to celebrate. Nice one, buddy. Good to see you this week. And see you for the rest of the week, I'm sure.
How you doing, Westlife? It's great how nickname comes about. you know, Bitcoin Billy and Westlife Barry just stick in Scotland now.
Yeah.
Every time that they're seen.
The old roomie.
Letting that one go. Ace do suited, could have opened.
It's not coming up now, is it? Maybe the streams are gone. About 3.5 million. How would the restart handle? How would the restart handle?
Upstairs from Ronan here. And Anthony with a lovely little jam. And likely this is going to be getting through.
There's no graphics on the slate. Or is that what it was? Because they've only just noticed players. So 13,910 locked up. 4 players left. Oh. Was that about 20 minutes ago? That's why it sound's gone in my ear a little bit. There we go, 4 players left. In the mini. £300 buy-in, first place, £45,000. Let that sink in. I'm going to play a lot more of them dailies this year. In Vegas.
Oh, Vegas. Right. I thought you just meant a Blackpool.
No, well, the £3, the £3 rebuy. Yeah, a lot more of them dailies I'm going to play. I think they're the ones to be in. So they're taking an unscheduled 5-minute break. I'm just having a quick shufty around. So not going to put the adverts on. We're going to put the break clip or anything like that. We'll just leave it on. Turn the sound off, and then we'll get back to it. It literally is a 4 or 5 minute break, quick toilet break. Back in 4 or 5 minutes with the guys. Leave the pictures on. They will be back very, very shortly. We return with 4 Back with it. We said it was 4 or 5 minutes, and it is. Who's going to take it down from here? The final 4.
Oh, anyone's. Literally anyone's.
$81.60 on scheduled break, but quick back rapidly. King Jack for Brian, out of the way.
King 5 from Ronan in the big blind. Does he have any ideas? Not today.
Four left in the mini. £45,000 for the win. 30,140 per second. 20.3 and 13.9. No talks of deals. All fabulous stuff. And tomorrow we're going to end up with a cracking high roller.
Yeah, I've already looked at the field. Some notable names on every table. It's going to be a great watch tomorrow. The high roll up will be starting at 12 on stream.
Is Vicky Corrin in? Vicky Corrin Mitchell?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought she might turn up for the 2.5.
So at the moment, Fraser Bellamy, Robbie Ball, Tom Clack, Arthur Conan, Adria Dalmaz, Andrew Dickinson, Ryan Fronda, Thomas Hall, Joe Hindry, Stato, Keith Johnson, James Mitchell, Max Sanders, Albert Sapiano,
oi, oi.
Brandon Shields, Ravi Sheff, Cully Sadhu, Aaron Sood, Jamie Walden and Connor Wallington.
Wow. Talk about lineups.
Get 'em, Albert. Get 'em.
Get 'em, Albert.
There's this year at the Irish Open, well, last year, not this year.
Yeah.
Sit down. I can't remember the tournament. I think it was one of the like 2K, like smaller high rollers. Sit down at the table. Tournament's just starting. We're free-handed. Me, enter it. Albert. First hand, I get pocket queens. Albert limps. I make it massive because I know he's not folding. 7, 6, 4. Just shoves into me for like infinite X-pot. Cool, it's Albert. He's got 4, 5 off. Knocks me out first hand. And I'm walking away from the table. I'm like, Hendrick's getting to play him heads up for the next few minutes until the table fills up. But I remember...
wow.
I don't know if they actually have to play on. I don't know if anyone knows the ruling for that. But tournament's just started because you can't start until you got 3 players. I then bust first hand.
Yeah.
And 2 people are still sat at the table. Like, are they allowed to play heads up with each other?
I think... oh, I'm not too sure, actually. Like I said, once the tournament started, it's a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, but everyone's been on the wrong end of it. Albert won. As we got Anthony here thinking about a hero with just a 3. Check, check, flop, Ronan bets turn. This is not the best river, though, for us, really, is it, as Anthony? Like some of the bluffs, I know diamond draws do brick out, but the Jack 9, the 8 9, the 8 6, the Jack 8, the King Jack, the King Nine, like all these ones do jump in front of us. Feel like we're going to have better catches here. Good that we don't have a diamond, yes, but he's going to pay. Going to make the call.
Tops the table. There's Anthony.
Yeah, it's big call. Blind on blind. Maybe doesn't feel like he's going that big with one pair. Nice bit of value. How you doing, Derek, mate? Hope you're well overseas.
Oi, oi. Where is he these days?
I think he's abroad somewhere.
Is he taking a bit of time off? A bit of holiday time? Where have you been working, Brian? Derek.
It was one of the funniest things, and the thing is, I'm not joking, he'll even tell you, it must have been months and months and months, and he never corrected me because he was too polite. He was like, alright, this guy thinks I'm called Derek, I'm just going to go with it for the next, and then it weren't until I was on stream, and I went, oh, I've got Derek dealing today, and then someone pulled me, was like, why'd you call him Derek? I'm like, that's his name.
Yeah,
they're like, no, his name's Brian. But he was too polite to correct. I don't know why I thought his name was Derek, but he was too polite to correct me for a few months. And then eventually someone told me, Jay, he's not called Derek.
Oh, dear.
He looks like a Derek.
So, just moving around to 2, 4, 6 and 8. It looks like a Derek.
It was literally like Trig from Only Fools with Rodney. Like 100% serious with him.
Brian with the trees. Dave. Just absolute genius writing that though, isn't it? For the Only Fools and Horses to keep it going for all those years. Just absolutely amazing. Right, Dave. ASI flop, it's 5-5.
Yeah, nice. Flop for Brian, paired board. We're just going to take this down here and now. A lot of the time, at least. I would actually call once here as Ronan. Maybe even check raise this one at this stack depth. Do we want like a 6-7 of diamonds? Maybe king deuce, king of hearts, deuce of diamonds could be the better combo. But I can see this. It's like a little 400 check raise as a bluff. As I say, at this stack depth, we don't want to check raise our flush draws and our gut shots. We just want to take our price. So, like choosing the free to flush, free to straight hands. Usually an overcard as well, but not possible on the ace high board. Oh, we've done this as a tower thinks. Well, I think it was a me thinks question once. How many only Fools and Horse episodes do you think there are?
Was it like, if I remember correctly, it's about 60 episodes and 9 specials. Something like that.
Mr. Bean's always the one.
Mr. Bean?
Yeah. You remember Mr. Bean?
Yeah.
Felt like there was hundreds of episodes of that?
Yeah.
I think there was 5.
No.
Something, the actual Mr. It's really low.
You're not thinking of Faulty Towers, are you?
Only
Is
15.
that all?
I knew it was
Wow.
low, it weren't 5. 15.
15.
That's it. I only had 15 episodes, Mr. Bean.
And I think he's just had a Netflix thing out. hasn't
The
he?
Man and the Baby, yeah.
There obviously isn't Mr. Bean, but he's just always going to be
Mr. Bean.
because that's all he does. His mannerisms is Mr. Bean.
And it's the thing about Mr. Bean, I only actually realised with the other half years ago, it's universal. Because I was like, oh, what? They done it in Polish? No, there's no talking in Mr. Bean, is there? Literally, it's actually a universal show. Yeah, exactly. Because I always thought they only showed it in the UK, but it's universal because he never talks.
So there are the prizes, 13,910 to the next person out. Ronan with the ace, opens, he likes his chunky open, 425.
I was the same, bro, because I thought it was like ongoing for years and years, so many episodes, and then found out it was only 15 a year or two ago.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about that.
Ronan making it 360, just a raise and take, Dan not getting involved with the 9-5.
So lines up shortly to 200,000.
Anthony. Ace 2 just sends under the gun for 15 bigs, just shy of 16, and Brian folds ace 10. Maybe once again, like I said, yes, theoretically, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, they shouldn't be there because they want to raise calls, so therefore as ace 10, we should never be dominated theoretically. But maybe people think people will shove ace king, ace queen, ace jack, open shove it rather than going for raised call, but
You also got a little bit to do with it. Obviously, they're all very close in chips. There's a 7k pay jump. And playing in the ends, 7k is like the rest of the week's buy-ins, isn't it?
Queen Jack for Dan on the button. $320. Jordan says, how do you guys become poker commentators? Feels like a niche job. I'll let you start, Tao, as you've been doing it at least treble the time I have.
A little bit of transition from doing blogging to doing videos to going to do live streaming, which started in about 2012, 2013. And then Andy Booth took over with Cardroom Direct into 2014, 2015. And we knew it was going to get bigger and better. And then we could see the whole cards. And then realised that the job was going to need 2 people. We needed an analyst, because I'm no analyst. But, we advertised and Jay came along. We literally had a 5-minute chat between us. And we all came up with the same name. And Jay got the job, and we're glad he did, because he's one of the best in the business with his analytics and his theory of the game, his memory. Whatever's inside it, there'll be all sorts up there, let me tell you. But he remembers a lot of it, and it's worked really, really well. Need an analyst, we need somebody to anchor it all, and I'm that man, and Jay's just the best in the business. So that's how we came along with it, and as a team, all 5 of us do a fantastic job bringing you the best coverage from around the world. And I think we love what we do.
Yeah, we do.
And we're happy to be part of the game. Grosvenor have stuck by us and done well with us for years and years and years. Andy in the background on Cardroom Direct, making, always adding this and adding that, and just makes the things better and bigger and better. And it is a bit of a niche job. There's not too many jobs in the industry, so I'm grateful that it's lasted and gone on for so long, because it is a cracking job.
That's the thing, there's not many poker commentators. You're probably less than 100 people in the world that are poker commentators. There's not many jobs that you can say that.
Yeah. Yeah, we do work well together. You're absolutely right, Brogers.
And you got me back Friday this year because the Towers treble 2025 results. Need a bit more extra money in the pocket.
So yeah, a lot of people like the content. We do get people saying, why are you talking about football or ironing or whatever you're talking about, they want you to stick to poker, but with the length of our streams it's impossible to do that. We know when to get serious, know when to have a lot of fun, and we do well. Lads in the background working just as hard as us two. Just because you're here and see us two doesn't mean we've got a great team behind us, because we have. Somebody said the other day, when when there's like 4 or 5 left or 6 left and all work's just been just about done.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the chat, why does PK just stand about doing now? Because he's got his phone in his hand and he's doing all that, and the job's done. It's there. He's there to make sure that everything is right. And all the social media that you see. Like, we wouldn't have got to know who won the Invitational without PK and all his story.
And clips from it as well.
Yeah. I enjoyed that when I finished. I really did. I thought it was great. But no, it's a fantastic team. All 5 of us, we do really, really well. Really enjoy it. And obviously we get helpers. Sam Hallage last year coming in for Jay when he was having the Fridays off, and for the weeks at the Behemoth and Goliath and things like that. We do get a bit of help during the year. Yeah. Ravi likes to jump in now and again.
Yeah, I think Sam will do a couple of this year.
Yeah.
Probably the Behemoth again, and already in for first couple of days of Reading, as I...
Oh, did you sort it?
Yeah, I've already sorted it. Sam.
I've booked Vegas! He comes in, he's like, I've booked it, lads, I've booked Vegas. I says, when are you going? It's this date, back on 16th of July. I says, we're in Reading up 15th. He went, oh.
Sorted, Sam's in. I'll be there on the Friday.
Oh, are we? Oh. I've got the best deal ever. You know, we're in Reading. It is a good deal, though.
It is a great deal.
I'll tell you what, it is a good deal.
Do my usual passport trick when I walk in, get a nice little upgrade.
Love it. 5-1 Tower and the NPL playoff picks. Can't see you're not an analyst now. Oh, that was a good day.
Just variance, Barry, ain't it though? If he's got 100 trebles wrong in the last 2 years, he's bound to get a 240 to 1 shot in at some point. I still can't believe you got all five in.
Yeah.
It's you know what? If we stayed in this job for another 20 years and we'd done the playoff every year for 20 years, I don't think you'd get another 5 in, because it's a 1 in 3. It's basically 3 to the power of 5, isn't it? It's big old odds.
Nine, 10 clubs for Anthony. Ace 4 for Brian. Bowser. You're right, Barry. Who's ended up in fancy dress at the Goliath because at World Series Fantasy?
Right. You had Benny Glazer first year, and I had Benny Glazer second year, and he has his worst ever. I know he had that start, and then after that he just bricked everything. It was like, how comes this man gets 200 points more than my man the year before? It's the effect. And see, here we go. Just looking up, we got 2 overs and a flush draw here for Anthony, and this is massive because this is going to be for the chip lead. Brian with middle pair calls it off, and this is a pure coin flip, and it's a 10 on the turn.
10 for Anthony on the turn. Brian is needing an ace and a 4. It's another 10. Bit of overkill. Brian Taylor going to be eliminated in 4th place for £13,910. Well played, Brian. Barry Greenan, get your Chinese order in, sunshine. Barry will be back. Brian will be back soon. Get your Chinese order in, Barry. Make sure you get a full duck and not half. When do you go to Vegas, pal?
I fly on the 18th.
18th of June.
And back on the 15th of July.
Yeah. Which means the 16th in England.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so I haven't. Do you know what? I just booked it this year. Didn't even look at like any events. If I rock up on the 17th and the double board was on the 18th and the double board was on the 17th, so be it. We're just gonna wing it.
18th of June, Virgin Hotel. A lot of people go to the Virgin Hotel because.
Imagine if 3.5 years ago I become a rep for Virgin Hotel. I'd be on an absolute fortune. All these Brits over there in that hotel.
You absolutely would.
So the guys have asked to have a look at numbers, guys. We'll leave the pictures up. It's like they've heard Gary McGaffney in the chat box going, now 29 grand each.
He loves it, doesn't he? Question for PK. Does the Goliath head count towards the low roller league?
Yeah.
Yes. And the normal league as well. There you go. It's indeed the lower leaderboard. That's got to be massive for anybody who's going to be in the lower leaderboard. You'd be in the top 10 surely.
We'll probably just go top, right?
So it looks like they're having a quick chat about the numbers. So they're having a chat. He's on the phone to his accountant. Oh dear. I love it. Oh dear. Can I just ring?
Yeah, I mean, they're offering me 32k here. What do you reckon? So this is the deal that's been offered. Anthony chip leader 30,533. Ronan second in chips 29,678. And men 25,759.
So that's if they do an ICM. You think Anthony needs some of them red chips chipping up?
It's always Daniel obviously getting the best of the deal.
Yes.
If he does agree, but we have just been told no deal.
No deal.
No deal.
Accountant says no.
That was actually Noel Edmonds' banker on the phone.
Ah.
Deal or no deal? Such a simple show. It's so successful, deal or no deal, isn't it?
Sold to 130 countries as well.
Yeah.
He lives in New Zealand now, does Noel? He does daily vlogs, does Noel Edmonds. Lives in New Zealand.
I'm just going to open send for 14, gets it through.
Well done, Brian. 13,910. Westlife Barry's already got the Chinese restaurant with a phone call on speed dial. Yes, only 100,000 up top now. Did anybody ever win the $250,000 when Noel did it?
Yeah, I think they did.
Were they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, it's 100k now. Yeah, a few times, he says. Somebody won the 250k. Did they really? I don't think I ever saw one programme where somebody won it. And I watched it quite a few times, because you always, it's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. When somebody wins it once, you don't care then. That's it. You might as well quit programme. End the programme until somebody wins it. And that's it. Same as Deal or No Deal. Somebody wins the 250k, finish it.
Yeah, to be fair, I never actually watched. That's probably what kept me hooked on Crystal Maze for all them years. Did you ever see anyone win on the Crystal Maze? The original. I'm not talking about
Richard O'Brien.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the one that come back, the one that was on Challenge and that to collect the gold and silver tickets.
Richard
and I
O'Brien.
never ever saw anyone win. That and Takeshi's Castle. That was the other one. Bloody Takeshi's Castle. What was that about?
That was crazy.
There's no winners this time on Takeshi's Castle every single week. That's probably why they done it. They probably never aired the episodes with a winner because of your theory, Tower, because they probably thought if someone wins it, we're going to lose viewers.
It's true. I also think with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, the first one was actually spoilt. Because famously, when Judith won the first one, they actually stopped at the £500,000 question, and buzzer went.
Yeah.
So it come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got to watch tomorrow.
Yeah.
But then they were all saying on TV, "Oh, you've got to watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tonight. You're in for a great surprise." Well, obviously, you just spoilt it. Obviously, you just spoilt it all.
My brother just said it shouldn't take too long.
Yeah. Crystal Maze. That was brilliant. He actually invented the show, didn't he, as well, Richard O'Brien? He actually thought of the game. He was very clever, Richard O'Brien. Very, very clever.
what was it? Skill, mystery, mental, and what was the other one? I'm trying to think. Help me out, someone. Skill, mystery, mental.
It can't have been agility because
Skill,
you're in a square
mystery,
room.
Oh, was it physical? Was it physical? Physical, the last one.
Yeah. I always liked it when they had a really bad team and they had to help.
Yeah.
Just think of that number on the. You see that number on the wall?
4 of diamonds for Dan, and just gonna send it
Send
in.
it
here.
in. It says the triangle is in.
17.
Oh, Ronan's got the ace queen. We're just trying to nick the blinds yet again. It's happened again.
Oh, what a flop. We're essentially flipping here. 2s, 4s, 5s and 7s. But that queen's going to rob us of the 4 and 5. So just back down to the straight draw, 7 or a deuce.
Can we find it? No, we cannot. So moving across all the chips, now going in 3 and 7. Industrial, futuristic, medieval and Aztec.
That was the
that was the original.
That was the zones. That weren't
they were the zones.
Yeah, that weren't the type
right.
of games. They were the zones.
You're right. So all the chips are coming across to Anthony. All the reds. We could easily change them into greens. And the white ones, we don't need the white ones at all. With the blinds at 100, 200. 17 minutes to go into 300k, so we don't need the whites at all.
Yes, Brogo. So the rule is you can rediscuss a deal if a player has been eliminated.
Yep.
So 3 players were in when the last deal was discussed. Someone's been eliminated, so if they want to chat numbers. Oh, I actually totally forgot about the football.
What football?
0-0. Abercanary, I see Tower used his powers to put the kibosh on the League Cup semi again. 0-0 indeed.
What happened? What happened, Abercanary? I have no idea. We totally forgot about it. We'll go for 1-0 Chelsea. How's that?
Have you?
What? Did I get it?
3-2 Arsenal.
3-2 to Arsenal.
I've obviously not looked at
Whoa,
the
what a
football
game
score.
that was.
3-2 to Arsenal. No, that's quite funny, that. 0-0 Tower.
Yeah,
that was the banker.
There we go.
That was the one that couldn't fail.
There we go. Banker for today was 0-0. Ace Queen for Anthony and 9 Deuce 4 flop.
Synchronise that one.
Anthony going to go for a little raise here. Interesting choice with the Ace Queen. We don't fold out a pair, and so only get continues from better, and just all the worst hands folding.
And we're doing another deal. Are we talking numbers again? Well, looks of this, Luke's counting the chips. Quick tip from the tower. This is the third time we've counted chips. Just get a rack, put the whites in the racks, we don't need them, and put some of the reds in and make them the greens while you're counting the chips. Bingo.
Oh, just let you know, tomorrow for the eye roller guys, Paul the floor man's going to be in the booth with me, and Tower is going to be running the show on the floor. I wouldn't mind seeing you. Imagine you suit a TD, suit and tie. I think you proper suit a TD, suit and tie. No one's going to argue with you. There'll be none of this.
Exactly.
Stop start.
If you want an unscheduled break, guys, the clock still runs. That's what I'll be doing. Oh, somebody went on a rampage with capital letters and making one-word lines, so they disappeared. It's going to be busy outside if Morocco win. It's extra time. What game's that?
They got Nigeria and then the AFCON.
Oh, is it the final?
Yeah, Egypt lost earlier to Senegal.
Egypt lost.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing another chip count.
Another deal.
Another deal, maybe. Is he on phone to these accountants again? So in the in the realms again, getting the numbers. Looks like we're counting numbers again. Didn't Mane score the winning penalty last time when Salah missed it in the AFCON? Oh, guess what? No deal.
Well, at least there won't be any deal talks again. That is it.
That's it. No more deals. No more deal talk. I think Rowan wants more money every time. That's what it sounds like.
Rowan wants more money?
That's what it looks like because Anthony's just been like hands in the air both times.
That should be the other way around. Anthony should be the one asking for more money, in my
Ronan,
opinion.
I think Ronan has asked twice now.
Yeah, it's an Anthony more than right to decline that offer.
Yep.
I think by far the superior player, in my opinion. Maybe Ronan just feeling like it's his lucky day.
Yep.
And it might just be that.
2 pair for Ronan. Needs a really good river, and it's no, it's paint.
Yeah, we have the call here after check turn. How's Ronan not bet the turn, by the way? Should just be bet after we get this turn card. But you expect a lot of the ace-X to just be continue barreling. Does our opponent go as thin as a jack here as well? Another question we got to ask, but I think as played here, we got to pay this one as Antsy. I personally would. With the 8-5. Pay he does. Can't really fault that as played, but interesting check back on the turn.
Evening, Rich. Man as a wasp. How we doing, pal? Tuning in as we get heads up in the minute. Real Madrid just lost in the Copa. Oh, that's their FA Cup, isn't it?
Copa del Rey, yeah.
To who? Albuquerque. Albacete. There we go. And they've just lost the manager.
Yeah. It's coming Spurs.
Yeah, right. Is he? Is he really? No chance. Who have you got now?
Thomas Frank
Oh,
still.
Thomas.
Until we draw or lose to West Ham at the weekend. And then we probably don't
You've
know.
just signed Conor Gallagher from West Brom. You've no chance of losing. He's going straight into the team, number 10. Boom.
From West Brom. I honestly just thought he rocked up in the Chelsea academy, come through the ranks and just boom straight into the Chelsea team. I didn't realise he was out on loan at Swansea and West Brom and whoever the other team was. No, there's another team in the Championship he was on loan at while he was at Chelsea, Curtis. I did actually Google him earlier. Can't remember who it was. He was obviously at Atletico just now, before he's come to us. We may still be able to turn this around and win the league.
Who?
Spurs! It's a new year!
It's not a new league.
I know, yeah. We need a new league. 10-6 for Anthony, going to go for the check raise here. And a call from Ronan.
Dear. Right, Conor Gallagher, is it? Conor O'Gallagher?
Conor Gallagher.
Conor Gallagher from somebody, somewhere. Chelsea.
And Don Chow in the background, I see.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony, bit of value on the turn. Ronan now with just a 3, maybe where he's going to start folding. And we're going to have better hands to call with, some nutted draws, some 10x of our own. I feel like a 3 is just one that can start folding here on the turn after check raise flop and continue barreling. Does get out of there. Back to neck and neck. Separated by 4 bigs.
And no deal. Ten minutes to go until the scheduled break is on. We are heads up. 2 left, so anything could happen. 300k will be after the break if we actually get there.
Raise from Anthony makes it 500k. Bit of extra juice on this. Abercanary says, Jay, is 50 buy-ins prize different heads up normal, or is it just caused by the size of the field? Yeah, that's all it's down to. The bigger the field, the bigger the jump between first and second will be, in most cases at least. Like you look at WSOP main event, it's usually, 6 milli to 10 milli second to third. That's 4 milli difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
A nice big... It does seem pretty steep.
Well, that's it, it's just the numbers, isn't it? That's all it is. We got 10x for 9th. It's normally about 6x, isn't it, 9th?
Well, like I say, it depends on the size of the field.
Yes,
yeah. It's a bigger prize pool slice going to the top, but I'm trying to think. I can't remember what was second place in the. I'm racking my brains. The 500 we done a few days ago.
Ronan with the ace 10 3 bets to 2.2 mil. Probably send this, and then it'll be a call with the ace 10. I don't think we're ever folding ace 10. We are not. If we have an ace on the flop, we could have a champion. Or an ace on the board. So here we go. Off we go. Whoa, that's just about seals the deal.
Well, 10 of clubs.
Whoa,
involved.
the 10 of clubs I've just seen. Any clubs about? Oh, not anymore.
It's a boring turn, isn't it?
Not any. Oh, the club on the river as well. Oh, that's ill. Oh, wow, the club on the river. Why have you done that to me? So they're going to check the stacks. Have Morocco won?
Nah.
Oh, is that what it is?
Is that Morocco? Are all the cars out?
0-0.
No, they've not won yet. There's no tooting and wheeling and flags around yet. So just checking the stacks. Rowan's just gutted about his ace 10, chatting away. Looks like he's got chips.
God, they got a test, Morocco. They got a serious team, Nigeria. Onyama, Osimhen, Lukman, Awobi.
I know all these.
I only recognise Mazraoui and Hakimi from the Morocco team.
Diaz.
That's not... Who's Diaz play for?
Real Madrid.
Oh, okay.
Diaz.
Obviously, I know Luis Diaz at Bayern, but I know that's not him.
Right,
And Diaz, apparently.
Ruben Diaz, is he at Man City?
Don't think he's Moroccan.
Oh, he's on the phone again. You never believe what's just happened. I had ace 10.
He's now ringing for a new account. The last one told him to ask for more, and now he's like, "Why did you tell me you asked for more? I could have taken home 30 odd K."
So they're still counting the chips. All the smaller denominations will have to come off at the break if we actually get there. Might not get there now. This could be it. We could have a champion. Champion, champion, we.
So 4 bigs to work with.
4 big blinds. Paul Underwood says, "But Rotherham are signing a star of the future. He will keep you up." Is that Leeds striker? Young kid. Was he about 19, 20 years old? He need a lot more than that to keep Rotherham United up, I'll tell you. He needs service.
Hold on a minute. Did I just hear star of the future and Rotherham in the same sentence?
He's gone on loan till the end of the season.
I couldn't understand why Rotherham would be signing a star of the future.
Yeah. He's gone on loan till the end of the season. We need help. We need a new centre half. We need a holding midfielder, an attacking midfielder, and a nice striker.
I feel like Fold, Josh Curtis, 3 bigs we got to call. Like 4. Feel like we're just meaninglessly going to be hoping to get there. And Ronan got a call. He's got an ace, and this is where the double up.
Here we go. 5, 6 of diamonds against ace 6. The mountain of chips in front of Anthony could become all of them. He's gone mounted. Anthony decides sight scene number 3. His chips and his seats 1, 2, 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's not looking too good though. Gonna need a 5.
Oh, right. A 5 on the turn.
So now fading spades and aces.
Oh, it's a spade to survive.
Roller coaster of emotion. Shouldn't take too long to count this stack. £340, £40 juice, £300 the actual buy-in for this one. Look at the prize pool though, 214k prize pool for a 300 quidder. 2-day comp, 3-day comp at the Vic. Not going to get much better value anywhere in the world. But Ronan has got a mountain to climb now. He has got a job on his hands. And this will be our last hand. And then a 15-minute break, and should be the final break of the day. I doubt we will get to the 600k level, which would be the case if we happen to play through another 2 hours. So just going to be... May just walk him here, Anthony. Take off 15, come back. And does walk him. So Tower and I are on a 15-minute break. We'll see you soon, guys.
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the GUKPT, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner. These people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university. The odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. It kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river.
Yeah.
And getting it in something like ace 5 off versus jack, so jack hardcastle and winning, and kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Yeah, kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was going to say, when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got...
Obviously what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience. Obviously flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail, you all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously railing him on the FG.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there. And
we could do with a human Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks. So
sweet.
Going to play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
The hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot.
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. I can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, there's now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 400 to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought Ewan McNicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Last year, obviously last year, we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah, well.
Good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah, yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers.
Ah,
What
man.
is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually you'll find a table yourself. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day two binds, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah, yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends on playing casual tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or so I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not? Let's do it again, baby. This has got to be the last session. It's 10:30. It'll be over by 12:30 at the latest. Jay reckons it's this level or the next one.
Well, I said 250k. However, there ain't a 250k.
So 300k.
300k next best thing.
So what we got in, how many chips we got in play? 35 bigs each, something like that. Next level. 400k maybe.
No, 50 bigs in play.
So here we go, but all depends on whether Ronan get a double, because he's just been spanked by
the deck,
by everything. The deck, the dealer.
6 bigs, 10-9 off.
Anthony in scene number 7. Ooh, 10-9 for Ronan. He's in Jack 4 suited. Is that a cash game call?
Well, right now we're basically playing a cash game, Tower, because we're playing chip EV like you would be playing in a cash game. So if it's a cash game call, it's a call here, heads up. But I think it's pretty close. Like, I definitely call Jack 7 suited, like, really happily. So Jack 4 suited seems fairly marginal. I'm not sure. But like, as I say, Jack 7 suited, Jack 6 suited, I would call for sub 6. But Jack 4, I still might call. It seemed a close one for Anthony, but we move.
See how we go on. It's all about the all about whether we get a win when we're all in for us 4 or 5 big blinds. And there you go, you can give somebody a walk with 8 big blinds because we had 7-2. Walkies. Can Ronan get that double, or is Anthony Desai destined for his title? Ain't there no screaming and shouting outside for Morocco? Have they lost?
I don't know.
Have they lost?
Well, I hear sirens, so maybe.
Well, that's just Edgware Road, isn't it? There's never been a stream in London without any sirens. Ronan with King Queen, in they should go for less than 8. There we go, less than 8. 7, 9 suited. Flicks it in. Anthony Desai flicks it in. Here we go. Oh, there's some tooting going on.
Sounds like a win. And it's looking like a win for Ronan. He's going to get right back in this, up to 15. It's some sweaty turns.
Oh, that is a sweaty turn. We now need paint. Oh, we have a champ. King or a queen needed. Well, Anthony Desai is going to win the 300. Oi, oi! Well done, young man. What performance. Well played, sir. Sat nice and patiently. Boom! Gets the chips and away we go. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. Right, I am off for a quick chat before they all start fighting and before they all sorts going on outside.
So we'll wait for Tower to find his way to the feature table. So we can grab Anthony. Won't be grabbing Ronan as he was GDPR, but what a kickoff for the second week of Leg 1 GUKPT 2026. We ended up with 758 entries in the mini-main, creating nearly £50,000 up top, 45k. Not to be sniffed at for Anthony. We're going to have a few words with him when Tower has made his way down to the floor. Just get all set up and ready to go. But tomorrow, guys, we will finish up in the booth. But if we don't mention it, make sure you're here. 20 past 12 is when the stream will start for the high roller. We got some notable names in that one. EPT winners, bracelet winners, WPT winners. You can name it all. So we'll be back for that one. But for now, we're going to grab Anthony. Going to go down to the floor with the Tower. And Mr. Anthony Desai.
How are you, buddy?
Yes, not bad, not bad. I've been waiting for this interview for a
while.
while.
You walked in today, and the first thing you said was, "All right, Tower, we're going to do this."
That's it. I did. Yeah, I've been waiting for this interview for a while, so been coming close a few times. It's nice to seal the deal. Yeah.
You've had so many people online watching you, and there's so many lads, so many people out there who are rooting for you. Just give us a little bit of a background of where you normally play.
Usually Luton, to be fair, but I've been coming around different places. I went to Nottingham, I've come here, Coventry, places like that. Started off in the pubs in London Colney, but yeah, we go here and there. Yeah.
Starting to get a little bit of a resume behind your name as well. This win, will it help you towards the rest of the year?
Oh, it's a great start, fantastic start. Yeah, best start I've ever had. So it's great to get a win. Yeah.
Would you look at the calendar now and have a little bit of an option to where you want to play next, or are you away on holiday, or what's the plan?
I'll play the 888 in Luton, and then we'll play a few more. I'll buy into the main now here because of this, and then we'll go from there. We'll just see. Yeah.
Great final table. Really enjoyed watching it. Sat there with all the chips now, obviously with a smile on your face because you got that. Sat down. But good game with all the lads.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was really fun. Good final table, I thought. So yeah.
Excellent. And now we've got a trophy.
Excellent. That's what we want.
Where's it going? Pride of place.
I don't know yet. I don't know. I have nowhere to put it. We'll figure it out as we go along. I've got no idea.
When you walked in today, you said you was going to get one, and now we have. Anthony, absolutely amazing. So can we have a round of applause, please, for the winner of the mini, Mr. Anthony Decide. Come on. He's only gone and done it. He's off to put it on the mantelpiece. I can't even have a word with him to finish. Come here, you kid. He's off. He's got himself off. So, Jay finishes off. He's gone to the bar.
Just walked off with a trophy. Handed it, and off he goes. A little yes, and Anthony's off to the bar. Well done to him. I think he didn't really put much of a foot wrong, and £45,000 in the back pocket.
Come back, he says himself. I'm off. Get the bar. And then PK went, oi, Peaches, come here. And that was it. Fantastic. Well done, Mr. Anthony Decide. Really, really enjoyed that. Well done indeed. And it's his first win. And a nice little trophy. And he's going to be playing the main event.
Yes, he is.
He's going to be playing the main because that's what he said. He's going to jump in. A little bit of money going towards the main event. 45,000, turned down a couple of deals. And it wasn't agreed between the 3 and 4 players, then the 3 players and the 2 players, and that was it. So straight up £45,000 to Anthony Decide. Well done, Ronan, for 30. But that is what we've got for tomorrow. The high roller. I'm sure Jay's run through the names that's in the high roller. You look at that field and you think, take some winning that.
It's going to be a good watch. I look forward to days like that, you know I do, when we can really delve into it and dissect hands and really get into it. So looking forward to tomorrow.
Indeedy. So the mini, 45,000 to Anthony. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 for the high roller day 2. And as Jay has just said, it should be an absolute corker. Make sure you tune in at some point during the day because it's going to be an absolute bonzer of a day. We'll see you as a team from 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night.
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. Yeah. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off, really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah. And some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep. That would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did exactly that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas.
Yeah, cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower Pom-Poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas, thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Top man.